Evening, folks. I'm Raquel. I thought I'd just, you know, do a hangout stream. I haven't done one in a couple of weeks. And how are you guys doing? Hope your day is going well. Uh, Nothing really much going on. I've been having fun, you know, playing my PS4 and playing some games on there, like Spyro, the Reunited trilogy, Sherlock Holmes, Crimes and Punishments. Hey, I love food. Hey, Murder Hornet returns. How you guys doing? And I don't know where everyone is tonight. Everyone's, I guess doing their own thing, or passed out or something like that. Um, been watching my friend Chef Nation play Assassin's Creed Valhalla game, and it looks really good. I like to get it and play it myself, but I have recently bought the Assassin's Creed Ezio collection, and once I'm done, playing my other games, I'm gonna start on that. Let's see. That was weird. The Chrome website just all of a sudden shut down. That was strange. Let's see. Da, 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 da. Do, do, do. If anyone wants to come up on here, the link is on on the chat, pinned on the chat. Hey Alistair, how are you? And Alistair's here. Hello Alistair, how are you?
Greetings, Comrade Raquel. How's
Greetings.
Comrade doing today?
Doing good. Just having those relaxing days, I guess.
Well, that's good.
Mm-hmm.
And for me, I've been mostly sleeping all day, and I had a weird horror dream just
Oh,
a
really?
moment ago. Yep. And me and my dad went to Sicko to hang out there since a friend of ours is now working there as a store clerk over there.
Hmm.
Yeah, and I was playing some Team Fortress 2 earlier as well, and me and my ex-girlfriend talked to me again yesterday, so we decided to make up and just became friends, Though as long as, she doesn't start doing the things she did before we,
Mm-hmm.
well, hopefully she's fine. And she said she'll promise, but then again, I'm just
Your mic sounds muffled.
hang on.
Hey Hi, Jason Lee Tucker statement. How are you doing? I think Alistair's having some connection mic issues. He'll be back. All right, he's back.
For work. Or my headphones.
I can hear you.
Alrighty. Well, hang on. I'm gonna go ahead and hook up my headphones just so it doesn't happen again.
Okay.
Okay, can you hear me fine?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, good. Well, I just had to put on my headphones just to see if they'll be able to work and not cause my mic to be all choppy again.
All right.
All right. So anyway, well, looks like tomorrow will be the day when Discord implements their new policy.
I thought that was on the 28th.
Oh, they moved it?
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought that was on the 28th, next Monday.
Oh, okay.
Speaking of Discord, I am not really sure what to do with it. I am sure my own group server will be fine. I'm just not sure about the other group servers. Because from what I'm hearing, if I'm on another group server and that group server is like edgy or, my account could get banned by guilt association on that group server that I'm in.
Ah, I see.
Mm-hmm.
And I even seen Saggy cover it as well.
Mm-hmm.
And I like her take. I like her take. So even if it was short and she had to go on another stream because she remembered she had to be on another stream.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And you know what? Another thing I heard as recently a little bit as well.
Yeah.
About Morbius lying about its connections with the Sony Spider-Man movies and other things.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I haven't heard of that, but I might see for myself if I do decide on seeing Morbius.
Morbius. Oh yes. I think doesn't it Jake Gyllenhaal play that character?
I believe so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And
Daniel's Hot Topics is here. Hello, sir.
Hi, what's up?
Hi, Danny.
Oh, did you hear what? Did you hear? You're already talking bad about Morbius.
Oh, really?
Well,
What's the news?
They're like, oh, this movie sucks, and like, like John Campea is trashing this movie and saying like, oh, like, they're already hearing bad things about it.
Well,
Already?
no, it was mostly about
just from the trailer alone?
Yeah, they're saying that the trailer was fake. Like it wasn't really. I mean, the trailer didn't do the movie justice. You know, the movie actually sucked. The people who saw it reported it.
Well, I wasn't really talking about that. I was mentioning that I heard that some people said that the movie lied about it having some connections with Sony Spider-Man, but at least from what I heard.
Yeah, but it's weird. It's like the director is saying that like somebody asked the director if Spider-Man exists in that universe, and he's like, "Oh yeah, it does. Like in every character exists in every universe. Like the Avengers exist in the Sonyverse, you know, and all those like Celestials and the Eternals and all that stuff, but just different variations of them."
Mm-hmm.
And I'm thinking, I don't know if that's possible unless they made a deal with MCU, because Sony can't use characters. They can't populate their universe with characters they don't own the rights to. So they can't have Avengers or Eternals or Celestials or X-Men or Fantastic Four or any of that stuff. All they can have is Super Spider-Man. That's it.
Yeah. I mean,
Right.
it's not like with Transformers where they have characters that are multiversal singularities, meaning they're the same character but existing in different universes and living different lives, because that's different,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, most of the Marvel characters aren't like Primus or Unicron, Sideways, or the Primes, or anyone, or any of those characters. I mean, at least before Hasbro decided to scrap that idea with the Align continuity and then go back to it with Legacy.
Yeah,
But
I haven't seen the Morbius trailer yet, so I don't really have anything to say on that as of yet.
yeah, me neither. Aside from the actor talking about Morbius and a little bit about his history on, how Marvel was very wary of having supernatural characters in their universe, since they're more on the prehistory and sci-fi stuff as well with their universe, compared to unlike DC, where they're fine with mixing in both the science fiction and reality and supernatural in it. Like, I mean, we have for stars, we have Ra's al Ghul, and there's even a comic book where Batman fought Dracula as well, and which is also made into a movie as well, an anime movie as well.
Mm-hmm.
But he also mentioned that they did end up letting Morbius into their character fray later down the line.
Right.
I mean, heck, they even end up allowing Blade to exist afterwards then as well. But yeah, and by the way, I've been getting into some new games lately. Well, they're not new, but they're pretty old games. But it's something I haven't checked out much before. And can you guess what they are?
No.
Well,
it's PS4.
Well, it's the Fatal Fury games.
I have watched the Fatal Fury animated films, but I haven't really played the games.
Oh, the anime movies and OVAs?
Yes.
Oh, well, so far seen from walkthroughs, they've been they're pretty good. And heck,
yeah.
I even found there were games that take place in the same universe as it. Like, for example, there's two games called The Last Blade, which is set in the 1800s, and one of the characters is the ancestor of one of the characters in the Fatal Fury games, and there's also the Art of Fighting, which is also established as a prequel to Fatal Fury, because the main villain Geese Howard was in the second game and mentioned in the first game as well. Though that was ignored a little bit from the third game that more focused on one of the other characters. And then there's there's two games called I forgot their names, but they're set in the future, well, or the 21st century of the Fatal Fury universe, and they're essentially take place in the future, and even mentioned one of the character and been established that one of the characters is also a descendant of Geese Howard, and there's also another one called Garo Night of Wolves or Pack of Wolves. I forgot the title a little bit, but one of the characters, the main character of the game, is basically the son of Geese Howard as well, and of course there's also not Street Fighter, sorry, King of Fighters as well, which is the spin-off game of Fatal Fury. Though most of the games are an alternate route series as well. since it's mostly a divergent timeline of the Fatal Fury games and the Fatal Fury games are fighting games, since some of the characters like Terry and among others haven't aged a bit, despite the fact they're now in their 30s and 40s, and a bit of weird other things. But I've also checked out someone who made a timeline of that series, added two King of Fighter games into it, called the Maximum Impact series, which I heard takes place in the Fatal Fury universe as well, and it's mostly about the different characters. It's mostly focusing on two brothers finding the crime lord that murdered their adopted father. And I'm also now reading a translation of a light novel created by a light novel author. Though the first part was just a flashback sequence of the characters' past and how they met their adopted father, and then focusing on the main character after the second Maximum Impact game, where he's trying to find his brother that just went missing after game 2. And there's also some side stories that's also been translated as well, but I haven't finished reading them yet, since I'm still stuck on story 2. And so yeah, that's been it so far, at least for me. And for this April and summer, I'm going to be checking out the Sonic the Hedgehog games as well.
Like the new one, Sonic Colors?
Mostly all of them. Well, at least in Universe
The old ones are the best, like Sonic 1, 2, 3, Sonic and Knuckles, even the Sonic Adventure games are good too.
Oh yeah, that's what I was about to mention as well. And I got more interested thanks to a YouTuber named Ruby of Blue, who's not only a huge Sonic fan and a Pokemon fan, but he's also a Halo game modder as well. Who's also known for his Halo mods, Ruby's Rebalanced Halo, and so far he's been recently trying out more of MCC's new mod tools, and he's been doing pretty much good, neat work. I mean, so I mentioned
Your mic is muted, muffled again.
Dang it! Apparently, my headphones ain't even fixing that as well.
Because you're on your phone, is that why?
Yeah, I'm using my phone.
Okay.
And my built-in mic is screwing up for some reason. But yeah, anyway, well, of course, I mentioned it here, though. Of course, Raquel hasn't mentioned that she's hasn't looked into Halo before.
No, I have not. It's not really my thing, really.
Which is fine. But anyway, but to still mention it, and recently he's been doing some more alterations to AI and added some new stuff, especially stuff that was going to be in CE but didn't make it to the cut, and added stuff that hasn't been in CE before. Like he added ODSTs, he added back the CE engineers, and he even added back the blind wolves and thorn beasts as well. And he even added the shadow with the help of the Project Lumoria team. And the blind wolves and thorn beasts were also implemented in CE thanks to the help of the creator of Halo SPV 3 as well. So yeah, that's about.
You know
So that's about so far what I'm going to plan for this summer a bit.
You should check out Kingdom Hearts. That's a good game.
Oh yeah, I
It
heard of
is
it too. It's
Kingdom
the
Hearts.
the
Is a
game
good
series
game.
that's basically Final Fantasy meets Disney.
I mean, I played 1 and 2, but I haven't played the third game though.
Yeah, or the other
including
spin-off games.
Yeah, the other spin-off games. Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, I think you can get if I'm not mistaken, I think you can get first 2 games in all one disc, I think. I'm not really sure.
Yeah. And I also found out that wait, is my mic muffled again? Doesn't look like it. Anyways, I also found out that a Transformers YouTuber is going to adapt another IDW Transformers comic. And can you guess which one?
No.
He's going to adapt Hearts of Steel, which is basically IDW's answer to Marvel's What If and DC's Elseworld, where it's a story where an alternate universe where the Autobots and Decepticons end up awakening in 19th century.
Your mic is going muffled again. All right, Alistair's having some tech issues. While he comes back, I would like to talk more about the Discord issue everyone's talking about. Yeah, I think everyone's really concerned about this new policy Discord is going to put in effect starting next week. Yeah, like, you know, if you say anything that's like misinformation or, you know, whatnot, your account might be banned. Or if you're in another group server and something says something, you know, Discord doesn't like, you can your account can be banned and guilted by association from that server that you're in. I also understand if you say something on Discord, sorry, Discord.
You're fine.
On other platforms, like Twitter, Twitch, stuff like that, your account could be in trouble. Which is, I think, this policy. I understand they want to make it like a safer place, but at the same time, it's doing more harm than good.
Yeah, especially since there's going to be people out there that are going to abuse, take advantage of it.
Of course, the trolls are going to, you know, they're going to take advantage of this.
Yeah.
And, you know, I hope if you do have a Discord account and you have your own server, make sure that, you know, it's protected from these trolls.
Especially if you got good moderators too.
Yeah, that's why I mean, I know my group server is fine. I'm just not sure about the other ones. I might have to leave some of them because, like I said, if the server is like too edgy or stuff like that, I can get my account banned, which is really not fair to the server owner.
Yeah, I'm all edgy.
Who is this? The Galaxy Man.
Milton.
That's my friend Jacob.
Jacob? Okay.
Hi, Jacob.
All right. Hello, Jacob. How are you?
Yeah, pretty good, thanks. How's everyone?
I'm doing good. So, do you have a Discord Discord? What are your thoughts on Discord's new
no,
policy?
I don't have a Discord. Like, I'm not.
Mm-mm.
Well, I'm a gamer. I only play games sometimes. Like at times, like Kingdom of Hearts, and like I have played Halo. Love the Halo talk, by the way.
Mhm.
Thank you.
All goods. I'm actually also a interviewer, so I do interviews with like TV actors and singers, all on my YouTube show that I do.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
Really?
yeah. I've talked to a lot of like Power Ranger actors and Doctor Who actors, and yeah, been to a lot of Comic Cons also.
Mhm.
So yeah, just wanted to say you guys are doing such an incredible job with your show. Love the game talk, and yeah, just wanted to meet you guys and say hi.
Oh, hi.
That's cool. Yeah. And anyway, as I was also saying earlier, before my mic chopped off again. Anyway, to continue what I was talking about Hearts of Steel, after I said that it's taking place in an alternate G1 universe where the Autobots and Decepticons awaken in 19th century Earth, and the Autobots, especially Bumblebee, befriend John Henry and Mark Twain to also stop the Decepticons and their and the people who are, if you guys know the John Henry story where John Henry had to help a group of people build railroads, and one of the people who contracted them decided to throw out the deal and use machinery to help build railroads rather than have people. Well, you probably know what I'm kind of talking about.
All right.
Yeah. And IDW also made it a thing where it can exist in two different universes. Like they made it both its own thing, but at the same time decided to make it part of their main IDW universe. Specifically with their Infestation 2 comic, where some of their versions of other IPs had to fight off the forces of Cthulhu and other eldritch horror beings, and a comic where the X-Files team up with Ghostbusters, Ninja Turtles, and the Transformers to stop an alien virus being created, and Optimus Prime is being used as the host generator to alien virus. And as for the mainline IDW comic, they decided to establish in one of their story arcs, Revolutionaries, is that the Autobots and Decepticons we see in the comic weren't actually the actual Autobots or Decepticons, but they were maximal explorers from the Cybertronian colony Exilion, I think what it's called, that just looks like them. And the only reason they thought they were Bumblebee and they were the Autobots and the Decepticons themselves was because Shockwave ended up reprogramming their memory into thinking they were, since they look exactly like them, and used them as a test subjects, especially when they were having the Ice Age War.
Hold on. I'm gonna. You got the Spider-Man
The Spider-Man
PS4
the very
game.
first one.
Awesome!
Yeah.
Awesome.
Sweet.
When'd you get that?
Yeah, and then I'll I got it a couple of years back, and then I'll actually have these. By the way, as you guys.
Oh
have
yeah,
mentioned.
he's a really good Kingdom Hearts player. I saw him play
Yeah.
Kingdom Hearts.
Awesome.
You gotta watch him play.
So
Kingdom
this
Hearts.
is like
Awesome.
number 1 and 2. Yep. And then the next one I have is both of these.
So you got what's the?
So I'll show you this one again. So this one's number 3.
Okay.
That you said you haven't played yet. Yep. And then the next two in this one is both number 1 and number 2.
So you get.
Yeah. So you get both number 1 and 2 in the same disc. Yeah.
Yeah, number 3 is awesome. I love I watched
number 3 is amazing.
3. It's just so sad they didn't bring back Agrabah and Halloween Town and all those other cool worlds. They didn't bring them back.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I seen a little bit of a video from a JoJo YouTuber named Xwords talking about his experience playing the Kingdom Hearts game for the first time, especially when he's played the skateboarding or rail surfing mission in one of the games.
I still think Monster Hunter World is better.
Yes, Monster Hunter World is so good.
It's a great game. It's not repetitive.
Yeah, totally agree.
I still like it, even though it's crap.
I have to ask, by the way, what does everyone think of the Halo TV series that they've made?
Well, I haven't seen it yet, but I have seen. I only seen the thumbnails of YouTubers giving their full honest. And then already seen some people crapping on it or saying not interested.
I haven't watched the first episode yet, but I'm going to watch it later today. But I think it's going to be good. But like, I don't know. Like, I like the games. Don't get me wrong; the games are incredible.
Yeah, me too.
I think the series is going to be good too. Like, don't get me wrong. I think the series will be more of a development story for Master Chief. And that's in my opinion. But like, I think having a TV series will actually be more helpful for the games and improve the games more too.
Oh yeah, especially since Bungie focused more on the gameplay rather than the story. You know, since the old Bungie for more gameplay and action more than story. No offense to it. And and People Free on the other hand, well, try that, but haven't really tried doing any good with it, especially when we're talking about Halo 4 and 5.
Yeah, completely agree.
I just have to say Halo absolutely sucks because it's not on PlayStation. And we all know any game that isn't on PlayStation is terrible.
It's all on Xboxes. I'm like, why? Yeah.
Any game that's not on PlayStation is terrible.
Yeah, debatable. I would say debatable for that.
But yeah,
would you say that you could debate it on that?
What was that?
Oh, I was about to say.
Sorry.
Sorry. Okay. Okay. I was about to say. Well, I understand where everyone was worried about. You know how things are different, like a human being raised in the Covenant and Master Chief being in another new team called Silver Team and not Blue Team, making Jacob Keyes and Miranda Black. But I also got to be honest, and this is just taking what Ronan said. It's called adaptation, so they're going to make it different.
Yeah.
And do I agree they need to at least still keep the spirit intact? Yeah. But at the same time, adaptations are going to make things different, inevitable. You know, I mean, we know movies and shows based on comics are going to do that, and same with anime when they adapt manga. You know.
Yeah, I completely agree.
Yeah, and then again, if the show gets fully done, hopefully they'll explain. You know, make some sense with some stuff, like making sense out of the Covenant raising one human as their own. You know, and I've seen some people speculate that they probably might do it just so they can have her activate Forerunner. Well, since Forerunner tech won't work on anything else but humans, since we the successors to the Forerunners will.
Yeah, I completely agree with that. By the way, I just want to say it has been such a pleasure meeting you all. I actually have to head off now, but yeah, I would love to do this again sometime and talk more with you guys again.
I'm glad you came on too.
Thank you so much for having me on. See you guys.
Later, Gator.
Bye, Jacob.
Bye, Jacob.
Yeah, I like him. I'm looking forward to see him on here again.
Yeah, he's cool.
Yeah. But yeah, I might think on, you know.
Person here now.
Oh, sorry about that. All right.
Sorry.
You're fine. I was about to say, well, I probably might give the Halo TV show a chance. Well, whether still watch it during its when it's still running and putting out episodes, or wait until it's finished just to see the full story. But I'll think on it.
Yeah, the Halo series has been out since like when? Since
2001,
early 2000s. I remember I wanted to get into Halo, but it was only for Xbox, not for the GameCube.
Yeah, since it was made as its launch title and the flagship title that brought the Xbox into popularity in the first place.
Any game made for Xbox is terrible. The moment it's made for Xbox. I don't just say that because I have a PlayStation and I'm trying to cause controversy.
You're just saying it from experience.
Oh, yeah. Xbox.
Do you remember in the early days of Xbox, everybody was bringing their Xbox back because it was full of viruses and it wasn't working properly, and people in droves were bringing their Xboxes back?
Oh yeah, the days of your disc needs to be clean or checked, and the days of the red ring of death.
Yeah.
The days of
your mic is muffled again.
Okay, I gotta stop downloading scary pictures and do something. Monster Hunter World it is. So, what are you two good-looking people up to?
Well, in 3 days, my parents are leaving for Florida for like 2 weeks, so I'm going to be home alone for 2 weeks.
Are you sure you're old enough?
Yeah, yeah.
You're not going to throw any house parties, are you?
No.
Good. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
By that I mean throw a house party. Come on.
Mm-hmm. 1 second, I'll be back.
So, Super Saiyan Girl, this is the first time I'm on your channel. Yeah, am I all alone? So what's new happening in the YouTube lands?
I was talking to Dad.
Make my console. Doesn't hold charge in the remote anymore. New one. Got so many electrical cables. One day I'm going to die from them. It's new. I don't want to talk to anybody on PlayStation 1 because they're all like me. Terrible people. You get a freaking trophy for money. In a game where you don't need to spend the money. Spook Dog eating flies is disgusting. It is. At least with Jackie Chan in the Karate Kid. then it's really disgusting. You look so serious when you itch your head, dog. If I'm gonna play this one, sound. So I should check the audience, see what's happening with that. It might be fun. See if they can make any comments that make me go, oh my lord. So, audience people, got any cool questions for anybody? Hey, they call me nobody. How's my favorite? They call me nobody. Milton, what is your favorite spell? My favorite spell is life, man. It's alive. Also, I got a luck spell on my channel that I'm pretty proud of. It looks boring, but I'm proud of it. So I'd say candle for good luck. Ah, you're doing okay. They call me nobody. Well, I believe that. Moira Kitty, nobody I would have. By the way, I'm very dyslexic, so I'm going to probably misread almost every word. Here we go. If Raquel's making sounds, I can't hear her, so I'm just going to check some. Expect horrible audio feedback for a sec. Expect horrible audio feedback for a sec. Well, I checked it. Mikhail's not making a sound. Not that I can tell. Must be because I'm handsome. My favorite is during. Actually, during Down the Moon is not too bad. The Greater and Lesser Banishment, I know they're classic cliches, but they're pretty good as well. I'm going to talk about good ones. I do like to do skull seeing. It's we stare into a skull to find another one of that species to try to see through them. If you're familiar with Crossroad Ritual, they can be pretty good too, but you do need the protective magical hides and speak. A few bad things after that, because sitting out at the crossroads isn't for everybody. That one I would not recommend till you're about 20 at least. I guess I have a lot of spells that I like, not favorites. Depends what use I have for them. If I don't have a use for them, I don't do anything. I'm one of these practical magic people. I do like I do like making staves for good fortune though and good luck. Those seem to be pretty fun. It's mostly because I like woodworking, working with hide and working with stones and mineraloids. So yeah. So I'd say favorite type would be staves. Simple, easy, non-problematic. We don't cause ceremonial problems or anything like that. Don't get any.
I have a joke for you, Milton.
Hey, they call me nobody.
Okay, here's a joke for you with regards to spells. So I went to the doctor and he gave me a prescription, and I looked at it and I looked at the price of the prescription. I said, "Wow, is there a generic equivalent?" And he said, "Yeah, go swing a dead cat over your head at the full moon."
That's the advice I give.
That's pretty good, eh?
I know. Oh, it's funny because I know idiots like that would do that. The problem is that go to
Hey,
the
you
back
gotta
of the
be
video.
careful who you tell some jokes to.
I got a good joke. I got a good joke for you. Yep, my face.
Okay. The one I always liked was the guy that gets confused in the movie that says, "Here's a joke for you. Your face and my ass." Wait a minute.
Yeah, if I was more awake, I'd be on the money with jokes. But I'm half dead.
There was another little
So
kind
they
of
thought,
bucket list thing that I always wanted to do. And yesterday I ordered it. I have ordered
oh,
a quarter scale. And when I say quarter, I mean this is a big, big plane. I ordered a quarter scale fucker triplane. RC,
can you
of
say that
course.
name again? Can you say that name again?
A fucker? You know what a fucker is, for Christ's sake. Not fucker,
I thought me,
fucker. Fucker
I thought me and you
triplane.
were one of those, but
You
I'm a
know,
bit
like the
confused
Red Baron
now.
plane.
Yeah, I'm just messing with you, man. I mess with people
The
on
hilarious part is
occasion.
how few people know that fucker is still in business. They still build cargo and passenger planes, and hell, if some country wants some fighters made, they'll do it.
I so want to invest in that company. What did you invest in? Just some fucker.
Yeah, right. I bought 1,500 shares of fucker. What? Is
Give
that
your
some
mother
kind of
some
new
fucker.
website for porn?
I thought Netflix was that. Turns out it wasn't. It wasn't a porn site. Just
Actually,
sounded like one.
investing in aviation is bad. I threw a bunch of money at a company here in Canada called Bombardier. They were going to build aircraft to rival the Airbus A30 or 830 or whatever. And they had everything in place. They put everything together. I threw a bunch of shares in. So did a whole bunch of other people. And the government screwed them out of the deal, and the plane never got built, and all our money went right down the shitter.
Fuck, that sounds like a cunt. Oh, sorry, I'm on. That sounds really bad. Sorry, try not to swear. Don't know if I'm allowed to
I
swear on
was
this
pretty
channel.
upset.
I would have been more than pretty upset. Yet again, I'm very glad I don't live in the North Island, so I would have been arrested during the protests. Because yeah, very easy to solve the police problem. Wow, I sound dodgy when I
Tomorrow,
talk
with
like
the
that,
way the
don't I?
weather's going, I'm going to
What's
try to
that?
dig my quad out of the melting snowbank and fire it up for the first time this year.
Woohoo! That sounds like fun.
Yes. Well, the
I do
digging
like quad
won't be
bikes.
fun.
I do like quad bikes.
I got
It's not
two of
mine.
them, actually. I got a Honda 450 and a little Honda 350.
See, the only motorbike I've really been on was Victoria's, and it's like, yeah, it had a bright pink gas tank. I didn't have a license, so I was always on the back of it, so it was fun.
Jesus, you guys have to have a license to ride off-road equipment in your country? That sucks.
No, it was just a regular 2-wheeler motorbike. She could do
I see.
do a wheelie along the whole straight. There's a straight that I swear it must be over a mile, and she could do a wheelie along the whole thing with me on the back. She couldn't do it with Elizabeth. She couldn't do it with Elizabeth on as well. Like we tried, but
I stopped years ago having people. I stopped having passengers years and years ago. People say, "Take me for a ride." It's like, fuck no. The last idiot I took for a ride couldn't hang on, fell off, had to go to the hospital, get some fucking rocks dug out of his ass, and have all his bruises looked at. And then the stupid prick sued me.
What kind of bike you have?
Why? What the hell? He sued. Like, good thing we can't sue people in this country.
What kind of bike did you have?
He didn't win either. My lawyer shredded him in court. All he did was lose money to pay his lawyer. So tough tits. Yeah, I lost a little money to pay my lawyer, but whatever. We are no longer friends.
At that stage, it's kind of worth it to humiliate the arsehole. It's a shame he didn't land on his face.
Yeah, it sounds crazy, guys, but the more money you have, the more apt you are to get some loser to become your friend, hurt themselves on your property, and try to sue you. So, carry heavy insurance, make sure you got a fucking lawyer. Pardon my language, but you really, really need to be careful about that.
That's why I tell everybody that I'm poor.
You're right.
Yeah, as long as they think I'm poor, it's okay.
Well, I've sued a couple times in my life. I had a guy run a red light and run right over me on my motorcycle, so I sued him. He had insurance, so I sued his. It was an old Honda V65 Magna from the 80s.
Oh. I had a Katana once.
And
yeah, I had a Katana, but
later on,
go ahead.
I got hit. I can hear you though. By the way, Beast, just so you know, you're not muted.
Oh, okay. Go ahead with your story.
But yeah, then a little later, I had a tow truck company for a little while when I was still married and had young kids. I'm driving along in my tow truck one day, and a guy ran a red light, drove into my tow truck, and just totaled it. He just totaled it because he was going at a really high rate of speed. He caught me right on the front wheel and wrecked the truck completely. So, all right, I go after him in court. Turns out he's got no insurance. He was drunk, charged with drunk driving, and I got nothing. I got nothing. I had to soak up the loss of that truck and my, the time off for my injuries and such. This is why I've learned to carry a lot more insurance on myself than I ever used to.
Yeah, when I had my katana, I ended up selling that thing because, of course, like anybody with a motorcycle, like cars, they don't really like see people on motorcycles, and I had like so many cars almost run me over, and I'm like, I'm gonna die on this thing. So I ended up selling it.
I was looking at a royal purple and black katana, and then Elizabeth told me that was a piece of junk and it was a fake sword, and I'm not allowed to buy it.
I don't know, mine was pretty fast. I ran a cop one time on it.
The only time I ever outran the cops was with a 2002 Ninja 900. He come up behind me. I knew he was coming after me, so I just laid into the throttle and fucked off.
It sounds just like what happened to me.
Following my plate.
It sounds just like
my
me
plate because I had two switches on the side of the tank. The one switch was for arm the nitrous system. The second switch dropped the license plate down so you couldn't read it, and turned off all the lights on the back of the bike. So I hit those switches, pinned the throttle, turned on the old nitrous, and I was gone, baby.
Yeah, I was on a main road and I was going the one direction. He was going the opposite, and I knew I was going like 100. And I looked in my side mirror and I just saw him do a U-turn and turn the lights on. I just slammed the throttle and bam, I was gone. I took a left into a neighborhood and just kept taking like turn left, right, and I just lost them.
Can I take this as an admission of guilt?
For me, yeah, of course. It's been a long time, so the statute of limitations ran out.
Same. We're talking about something that happened when I was much, much younger.
Yeah, this
I don't even ride
over 20 years ago.
Much like what you were saying, Bees. Not only had I had a lot of close calls, but I had a lot of pretty hairy accidents. And the last one was the last one. All right, that's enough.
Well, it makes me cringe. I grew up in Nashville, and that's where I had it. And it's a law that you must wear a helmet. But now I live in Texas, where helmets are optional. And when I see people riding a bike without a helmet, I'm thinking, oh my, it just makes me cringe, because if they have a wreck, I mean, they're going to be in bad shape.
That's what you call temporary people.
They're going to be, I call them organ donors.
Yeah.
Especially people on dirt bikes without helmets. You're an organ donor. You know that, right? It's going to happen soon.
It makes me cringe.
Howard, what if they're not set up to be an organ donor?
Here in this country, it don't matter no more. You don't have to sign the cards anymore. They'll just do it.
Oh, I didn't know that.
What bloody good is it if you're going to die anyway? Unless you've got some religious, you actually have to go and get in a religious exemption now. So that
I mean, you're not going to need it no more.
If you get exactly, that's how I see it. What the hell are you going to do with it? You're brain dead. They're keeping you alive. They're only keeping you alive so they can harvest your kidneys and maybe your heart for someone else, and that's it. You're gone.
They can take anything they want from me. I don't care.
I got a screwed up heart, screwed up kidneys, screwed up liver, and because of the type of cancer my sister has, it would be very dangerous to accept my blood, yellow, and organs.
I just got some titanium in my back from the army. That's about it.
Oh, so you're a robot. I shouldn't talk to you then. I don't trust
I'm a
robots.
half cyborg.
Yeah. Screw it,
Technically,
Milton. I
artificial
better tell you
augmentation.
then too. My body is probably a good 15 to 20% surgical steel now. I got a big plate in my head. I got pins all over in my arms and legs, staples in my pelvis.
Damn.
Got a couple vertebrae fused together. You name it.
Yeah, I had
I've
a
been
fusion
rebuilt.
in my vertebrae. I was rappelling in the army and I was trying to show off, so I was like trying to like get down the side of the mountain like quick, like as less jumps, like push offs as possible. And I pushed off too hard and I come swinging in too fast. And when my feet hit the side, my feet went upwards and I panicked and I let go of the rope to grab it in front of me and I dropped about 10 foot right on my back. And it just crushed my like two of my vertebrae. So they had
I
to
have no
fuse. They had to fuse the vertebrae together.
I have no idea if I got any metal bits in me. Yeah. I've had most of my right side smashed though, like most of it.
I have to carry around a card, so like when I go to airports, it sets off the metal detectors, and I have to show them like a card saying that I have metal in my back.
I would ask you to remove it because I would be very upset for it.
Remove that goddamn metal. Let me see it.
You can have it. All metal goes on the train.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just as my youngest daughter was into high school, I got called in to her school because she was acting out and being bad and they wanted to talk to me. So I had to take an afternoon off and go and talk to this principal. It was a pretty rough school, I guess, because I'm walking in. There's metal detectors and a security guard, and they got a cop on duty at the school. I couldn't get through the metal detector. I'm like, what do you want me to do? Strip? I'm trying to tell you, man, I got more metal in me than on me. And I had a hell of an argument with them over this. And finally, they called the principal down, and he just talked to me right there, and that was that. Because I'm like, this is ridiculous. What's wrong with you people?
Most of the time, they just take that wand. When I tell them that, they'll take that wand and like run it over my back, and they're like, "Oh, okay."
See, now if you had two metal hips, now that could become a problem.
Yeah, that's a lot of metal.
Like, no, like they might think you're hiding something.
Oh, like right on the hip. Okay, yeah.
Well, no. If you had,
Yeah, and with the paddle thing, I know what you're talking about because once I had to go to court, I tripped the metal detector. They went through my pockets, everything. They made me take my belt off, you name it. And then finally, they brought the paddle out and confirmed what I was trying to tell them. It was squealing at my forehead. It was squealing around my back. It was squealing by my collarbones, you name it. And I'm like, see? I have no weapons. There is only me.
Reminds me of that Matrix movie when he was at security and he opens up his coat. And he's got all those fucking guns like in his coat. So how are you tonight, Raquel?
And I'm like, you guys. You're muted, Raquel.
You're muted. Muted.
Maybe the switch on your headset.
Yeah, I don't. Must be your settings or something. Nope. Still muted. Maybe like reboot it or something. Maybe, I don't know.
Is your microphone show on your desktop? Can you see if it's active?
I just see lips moving. I can't hear. Oh, she's gonna pop
what
out and
happened?
come back in.
Oh no, my phone committed harry-carry.
Nope, still muted, Raquel. Oh man, I gotta wake up early. I got a notice on my door saying that pest control is gonna be coming in at 9 in the morning to spray like all the apartments, and that means I gotta wake up an hour before to get enough caffeine in me to wake up. I'm like, oh god. Maybe rebooting, Raquel, or unplugging the headphones, plug it back in. Oh, I heard something.
There you go. Now it
Un-
shows you as muted.
All right,
on
can you hear me
stage.
now?
There you go. There you
So,
go.
okay.
Yeah, it's working.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
There you
I was wondering no one could hear me.
I was wondering. I was like, I don't hear Raquel. I was like, what the hell is she at?
Milton says his phone overheated. Probably going to be fine in an hour or 2 or 5, hopefully in time for Captain Trek. All right, I'm sorry to hear that, Milton. Thanks for coming.
I think that's what the problem I had earlier is. I had my Bluetooth speaker on, and I was trying to talk. I was trying to ask him what kind of bike he's got, and he kept talking about something else. Like, well, I don't think you can hear me because it was still attached to my Bluetooth speaker. I'm like, oh, I better turn that shit off and like come back in.
I was wondering. Okay, so I was talking this whole time and no one can hear me.
No.
Raquel, check out what I gave you on Discord. It's like this. It's 5 hours long, but it's about Goku's evolution from Dragon Ball to Dragon Ball Super
since 1984 to last year.
Yeah, it's a long video. I'm still trying to get through it, but wow, he came a long way.
5 hours long.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's 5 hours and 45 minutes long. It's going to take me a couple of days to finish that.
If anybody has Netflix and they love documentaries, I recommend this one called Bad Vegan on Netflix. It is such a crazy story.
Bad Vegan?
Bad Vegan, yeah. It is a wild story.
Yeah, I showed my face before on here. I just don't do it very much. Still have my tablet, but I won't be able to hear you guys if I show up on there, so it's better that I stay on YouTube. Okay? I always get confused where Milton lives. It's New Zealand, right? I'm correct on that, right? New Zealand? Or no?
He's close to Antarctica.
I think it's New Zealand. I don't know. I don't remember.
All right, guys, I got a stream to be at in about 10 minutes, so I'm going to jump off here. Thanks, Raquel, for having me up. And, guys.
Oh, thanks for coming. I'm sorry I was muted the whole time.
That's all right. All right, guys. I'll take care tonight.
You take care.
See you later, bees.
All right, Alistair's back. Hey, Alistair.
Hey, I'm back.
All right, is your mic fixed?
Yeah, so far, hopefully.
All right.
And this time I won't try to interrupt everyone and not get too carried away with being super talkative.
All right, thank you.
No problem.
I was gonna talk about it. I forgot.
Oh, did you hear? They postponed the release of Dragon Ball Super, like the new movie.
Oh yeah, they did. How?
I
When
think
does
it's
it-
going to be out by June.
June? Okay, that's not bad. It's not.
It was supposed to be April 22nd.
Well, it's not okay. So it's like 2 months more to wait. So that's not like it's not like you have to wait for a whole year or anything like
No,
that.
I guess not, but it still sucks because I had my heart set on, April 22nd,
When's that second Top Gun movie supposed to come out? Because that's been pushed back how many times now?
Well, to also mention this, sounds like that Top Gun 2 is getting more pushbacks than Godzilla vs. Kong has.
Well, it says here it's slated to release on May 27th. So, well, I'll just have to see about that.
And to also mention this as well, I don't know if I already mentioned it before, but I also heard that they're also going to make Android 21 canon from Dragon Ball Fighters, the game.
Yeah, I saw that.
Which is interesting because technically Cell is technically Android 21, considered Android 21, but we have another Android that's called Android 21.
Yeah, but it's confusing. Are they going to bring back Cell or Android 21? I mean, I don't know. It's just some people are saying Cell, some people are saying Android 21. So it's just
I don't know. I guess
confusing.
we'll have to wait and see on that.
Yeah.
But as soon as Broly, Goku, or Vegeta come on Earth, they're gonna rip the crap out of this new android, right? So they're probably gonna stay away most of the movie.
Yeah, especially if they do end up, especially turning he or she down to nothing but nuts and bolts again.
Is anyone looking forward to watch the Fantastic Beasts: Secrets of Dumbledore?
I want to see that. That's really good.
Yeah, it's coming out soon.
I might think on that since I initially started with watching the first film because since it's established the
Your mic is muffled again.
Dang it.
It's so sad Johnny Depp can't be Grindelwald anymore.
No, not the whole debacle with him and Amber Heard. I mean, I don't think he's. Well, I'm pretty sure he's done with Pirates of the Caribbean as Jack Sparrow.
I've been waiting for him to come back as Captain Jack Sparrow for such a long time.
Not with the whole thing with Amber Heard, not anymore. It's unfortunate, really.
I mean, how long has this whole debate been going on? This whole debacle thing on court? A long time.
A year or two, I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Somewhere between that.
Okay.
Yeah, 2019, 2020, somewhere around there.
So yeah. Let's see. The Fantastic Beasts: The Secrets of Dumbledore comes out April 15th. So next month.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be looking forward to that.
And to also mention this little piece of news, now it's been confirmed that Godzilla vs. Kong is getting a sequel now.
Mm.
And I'm looking forward to that since I enjoyed it not only because it's Godzilla and King Kong fighting each other again since forever, but it was the first time. It was my niece's movie they watched in the movie theater, and their first time going to the movie theater. And I've also seen people agree that that Destroya should be the Thanos of the MonsterVerse. You know, the big final baddie to combat. And I do see why, since there's potential there. Oh, did I interrupt?
No, go ahead.
Okay. Well, since I do agree with what they're going with, since, well, they launched the Oxygen Destroyer to try to destroy both Godzilla and Ghidorah, and it could possibly result in having some crustaceans being mutated by the effects. And now we're wondering what they're going to make them look like, based on what I heard someone say on another server.
Now you're talking my interests. I like Godzilla and all of the universe around him. The only thing I never liked was Baby Godzilla. That was a joke.
By Baby Godzilla. Oops, sorry.
I only watched a couple of early Godzilla films. There's a Godzilla animated TV show that I'm currently watching on Netflix right now, so I'm having fun with that.
Oh, really? You watching a Singular Point?
I just remember the title was Godzilla on Netflix. Yeah, you'll have to look it up, Alistair. But Pop Culture says my channel was deleted today. I'm going to have to restore it. What? How was your channel deleted?
I don't know, but knowing YouTube, well, they like to be.
He says my Google account got corrupted. Don't know why.
Ooh.
Huh. I'm sorry to hear that.
But anyway, I don't know if it's Singular Point or the Hanna-Barbera Godzilla or the 1998 cartoon series that's continuing the 1998 movie. But I might see which one.
Well, I'm looking it up right now. Hold on.
Okay.
I've seen them all, from the original 1954 Toho right on up to Kong. You know, Godzilla versus Kong, the newest one. And I got to tell you, I didn't like the newest one. I really didn't. I thought it was dense.
Okay, it's called Godzilla Singular Point. So you're correct, Alistair.
Knew it. Yeah. Oh, by the way, nobody. Since you also saw most Godzilla movies throughout its run, have you also seen some of the other stuff, especially the more obscure stuff like Zone Fighter, Godzilla Land, and many other things?
I would like to watch the robotic Mecha Godzilla.
Mecha Godzilla?
I haven't seen that one.
The one from 1974, that one was good.
Mm-hmm. And I think I've been trying to find like a English sub version of the movie. I think it was Godzilla versus I guess Mothman or some kind of
Mothra?
monster. Yeah.
Mothra.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, or the Japanese.
Because I can't read
Japanese
subtitles, so I had to have no idea what they're saying.
Well, if you want to watch the Godzilla movies, I can give you a link.
All right, like I was trying to find that particular movie in English sub, so I can understand what they're
what kind of
saying.
Godzilla movies do you want to see?
Let's see. I have a list of which Godzilla movies I watched so far. Let me just get them.
Go ahead, take your time. We got all day. Or all night.
Hold on. Let me see here. All right, I watched King Kong vs. Godzilla 1962, Godzilla King of Monsters 1956, Ghidorah the Three-Headed Monster 1964. I think that's it, really. So
I don't
it's a
know
really,
the exact
really
year, but you also want to see Rodan.
Rodan.
Mm-hmm. And
Yeah.
there's Varen and
Rodan got his own
Mothra.
movie.
And there's also Frankenstein versus Baragon and War of the Gargantuas, Space Amoeba, Dogora, and Gorath, and among other non-Godzilla related Toho movies they made. Toho made like Half Human, The Human Vapor, The Vampire Trilogy, Latitude Zero, and a bit of other movies they made over the years like Orochi and the Rebirth of Mothra movies in the Heisei era.
And then outside of Toho, a very childish made kaiju movie. Crap, I just had it on my tip of my tongue. Gamera. You'll like Gamera. Gamera is a flying space turtle that can destroy things but loves little kids.
Mm-hmm.
It's really screwed up.
Well, of course, with the show era.
I gave you Godzilla versus Mechagodzilla.
Hello, Jedi Bill.
Hi, Jedi Bill.
And also the other big pillar of Japan's kaiju roster is Ultraman.
You have everything saved. That's good.
Yeah, it's good to back up some stuff before things end up screwing you.
The only Godzilla I like is the new Kong vs. Zilla. Haven't seen it.
Yeah, I seen it last year in April, right before I graduated high school. They turned Mothra into a joke.
Hmm.
I mean, Mothra sacrificing herself is technically part of her character, where she dies and reincarnates in the form of her children, and sacrifice her life to protect those of the innocent. Now, I don't know if you're meaning with her not having much screen time during King of the Monsters. I can understand that, and her getting easily defeated. But to be fair, I get where you're coming from as well. But of course, then again, they also had to make it a way as for Godzilla to get a power up to obliterate King Ghidorah.
Yeah,
Though
Mothra dies so easily. It's like Godzilla just shoots atomic. What?
Pop culture saying here, I meant they turned it into a little children's show. Well, let's be frank, they did that with Godzilla, period. All of those Toho, that just turned into a joke for about 10 years plus.
Especially since, Godzilla is now a franchise where it's both have material that's both aimed for both kids, teens, and adults. Like with the kids side, we got Chibi Godzilla, Godzilla Land, Godzibon, and a few others. And with the teen side, and the adult side, it's both a mixture of some weird stuff and a few other things as well.
Did you think Godzilla versus Megalon was just too goofy?
Well, Then again, the 70s movies were embracing the cheese they had. So there's that. And not to mention, there's also a weird theory with that people made for Godzilla that some people made for Godzilla versus Megalon, and that being that apparently that movie is about having a hidden message about LGBTism. And apparently, that the main characters were a same-sex boyfriend and boyfriend, and apparently Jet Jaguar is supposed to be representing having a pride flag because of some of the different colors on him. It's a weird theory, but I don't know. I don't know if it holds truth, and mainly because it was made because to try to explain the lack of chick characters in the film. Weirdly, and the only which I kind of get, but then again, it's just people making weird theories around it.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of Ghostbusters pop culture, there is a new Ghostbusters video game coming out soon, and
Yeah,
it looks really fun.
Oh, really? For what?
Yeah, there's a new
I highly recommend
Ghostbusters.
Jesse. You want to see about it? Watch Jesse Miller's Ghostbusters game video.
Yes,
He just launched
Jesse
it this morning.
Miller at the Crow's Nest. You can follow him on his Black Death Gaming
It's
channel.
actually on. Yes, Black Death Gaming.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, Black Death Gaming channel. You can watch the small premiere clip where he's talking about the Ghostbusters video game that's coming up soon. Let me just get the link so you can check it out for yourselves.
I hope it's
And-
for
and it's also made by the same people who made the. Wait,
Oh,
is my mic-
awesome! That video, nobody got like 32 views so far. That's great. Hold on a minute.
Well, granted that the channel's still pretty small.
Oh, it's like 150
It's pretty
subs
big.
on there, which is not bad.
Yeah.
It's getting up there.
Yeah, I mean, heck, I'm still a small channel, and the one of the videos I made, well, despite being my what I'm using, my second channel, and I'm getting lots and lots of likes. Especially how I managed to pull off a cutesy voice. Why did they turn Ghostbusters into a kids show? They should have just made a sequel to Ghostbusters 2016.
I don't really agree. I watched the trailer for Ghostbusters 16, and yeah, I'm not really psyched about it.
Yeah, divisive.
I heard about the game. I lost interest
I
after
didn't
the
mind
last movie. Are you talking about the Ghostbusters Afterlife pop culture? I thought that was pretty a good homage to the first two movies, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, of course, it mostly mentioned the first movie for the most part, not much on the second film.
The old Ghostbusters game is supposed to be really good still. I mean, the one there's one Ghostbusters game that is recent that I haven't played yet. I would like to play it.
Oh yeah, the 2009 game.
Mm-hmm. I would like to play it soon if I can.
And I even just beat it months ago, last year, especially in honor of Ghostbusters Afterlife. Oh yeah, Jedi Bill, I already mentioned War of the Gargantuas. And it's also a loose sequel to Frankenstein versus Baragon, or Frankenstein Conquers the World, as it's called here in the U.S.
The 2016 movie was bad. The recent one should have been the OG cast kids, not their grandkids. Okay? Yes, Afterlife. I have 108 subscribers. I lost 1. LOL. Well, you'll get that sub back eventually.
Yeah, losing
Hello,
one
pop
sub isn't a
culture.
biggie. Oh,
How are you doing?
Hello, everyone. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, we can hear you okay.
Well, considering I guess I'm doing all right, I probably should be more sad, but I've had worse in my life, so I can start my YouTube channel over.
So what
I
happened?
hope you don't mind if my Google account got corrupted. It wasn't just YouTube. My Google Maps would not work. My email.
When you mean
everything
got corrupted, it got hacked, you mean?
Well, let me put it this way. All I did was log into YouTube. I was going to watch Captain Cockney's video, and it just said that there's an error. You're not able to log in. And when I started checking, I found out that my Google Maps had stopped working. I couldn't get into my Gmail. It was my Google account itself. What happened with YouTube is it treated it like, did you forget your password? So I did it. I typed in my pop culture curator name, went in it and said, oh, thank you for creating your channel. Welcome to YouTube. I'm like, oh, no. So, yeah, now there's a brand new channel called Pop Culture Curator with no content, pretty much. But the good news is, believe me, I always look for a positive aspect. The good news is I didn't have a lot on there. I have a few live streams. I should still have all those stored in StreamYards. I should be able to transfer those to the new, my new YouTube channel. And everything that I've recorded, like I'm on vacation in LA, and I've been recording videos here the last few days. Everything I have is still stored on my computer and my cameras. So I basically haven't lost any of my content. The only thing I really feel bad about is I lost all my subs. I wasn't a lot. I mean, at least I didn't have like 5 million subs. You know, I only had 40 something, I think it was. But I hope to get some of them back. But the reason why I came on, the reason why I came on was I just wanted to clarify about Ghostbusters, because a lot of people don't understand what I'm talking about the recent movie. They went too young with it. Those are children that are now headlining the new movies, which is wrong, because now you're going to have children's plots. Everything's going to be simplified. Everything's going to be generic and rated G now. The original movies were daring. They were scary even. We're not going to have any of that anymore because you can't put kids in danger. What they should have done is it should have been the direct sons and daughters of the original cast of anything. They shouldn't have jumped a generation and did grandkids. That's the problem. That's the issue I have. And I may be in the minority there, but that's okay. But I don't like it. It's like Star Trek, you know. It's like, I like Star Trek. They come out with a show with a bunch of kids on the show, and that's not my thing. That's taking something from what it was and completely changing it into something different to pander to an audience. So in between Ghostbusters now being ran by A, Mary Sue, which I do not like, B, it's children. It is now a children's movie. So now when they pipe out bad movies and people say, wow, that was a terrible movie, they'll just simply say, oh, it was made for kids. What do you complain about? It was made for kids. Remember, that's what they're doing to Star Wars now. Star Wars is made for everybody, but now people complain and say, oh, it was just for kids. That's the issue I have. I just wanted to clarify that. Sorry.
Hey, you're fine.
Good. Now, I want to rant just a tiny bit.
Sure.
You know what? I kind of, when I watched the movie, I was high, and I was in the mood to try and enjoy a movie. But as I went through it, yes, I started picking a lot of shit apart. One of the biggest Mary Sue moments for me was when the oldest brother walks into the old barn, finds Ecto-1, and gets it running. This is a kid that's never touched a car. It's certainly not a 50s Cadillac.
Of course.
Bullshit.
Like the old Ray moment where she fixed the Millennium Falcon. How'd you do it? I don't know. Magic. Script.
I think what nobody's getting is that car's been sitting in that that place
Oh
for
yeah,
so long.
tires
It
would
just
be rotten. There'd be
automatically
no gas.
starts up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
that's kind
tires
of
would.
fishy.
Yeah, the tires would be
somehow
completely
or other there
rotten.
was enough juice in the battery. Somehow or other, a car that's been sitting for 30 years just fucking fires up. No, man.
At a
And not
minimum,
only
you have
that,
to.
but my big beef is that kid. That kid wouldn't know what a fucking spark plug or a carburetor was.
Yeah, but
Give
in
me
the
a
movies now
break.
they're all geniuses. In the movies now they're all geniuses. They can be 2 years old and they're a genius, right? They know everything. Look at the new horrible Lost in Space. You got a physician, a doctor, a full operating doctor who's like 9 years old. So no, not for me.
And you know what's the shocking thing? Oh, sorry.
Well, I was just going to say, if you guys look back at all the franchises we loved, they were not designed for and aimed at only little kids. They were aimed at everybody, and that's why everybody fell in love with them. But now they're taking that and forcing them into a little corner for kids, and we're being forgotten. That's the problem. Oh, I don't know if you can sub yet. When I went, I don't even know if my channel's even listed. Earlier it wasn't.
I just subbed, so.
Oh, thank you. I had 2 subs. 3 maybe if Island Food said they'd sub again. Thank you guys.
You're welcome.
I'll try to keep optimistic about it. I don't give up that easily. I'm right in the middle of my vacation, and I wanted to post everything on YouTube. And this afternoon, by the way, driving in LA traffic, this is what happened today. Driving in LA traffic, my Google Maps stopped working, would not work. I couldn't download another map app because everything's through the Google store, which would not work either. And you cannot buy maps. Nobody sells maps anymore. So there I was. I'm not familiar with LA at all.
Of course, people nowadays just use GPS.
And I found out that Google pretty much has entire control over my phone. I couldn't do anything without it. So basically, I was struggling in rush hour. What I could do is on the map, on the Google Maps, I could see my location and I could see the hotel, but you couldn't direct, you couldn't guide. So all I could do was just try to head that direction. And then I was messing with it, and I was able to restore or get my Google account working while I was on the road and got the map working, and that's how I made it back to the hotel. Once I did that, I recreated the YouTube account. So in a nutshell, that's pretty much what happened. Now I just have to re-upload everything. And like I said, it's not that bad. I didn't have a lot.
Milton says you have 5 subs.
Wow, thank you. Very nice people. I had let some of my YouTube friends know what happened, so I think probably some of them are doing that. I had really bad too. All the channels that I was subscribed to, I lost them. So just recently here, I'm going back and resubbing to everybody that I remember. Like you, that's how I'm on here. I'm trying from memory. Yeah, from memory, I'm trying to remember the channels that I had. I had over 150, so there's no way I'll remember that. But I tried to remember everybody that I'm sub to, so that's how I ended up here. I just had to listen to people talk that I know, because it's strange opening up your YouTube and you have no subs, no friends, no channels you're subscribed to, nothing. It was like brand new. I was like, oh.
I have a list of all the people that I'm subscribed to, because YouTube, for some one reason or another, I'm subscribed to you from people that you don't really see that often. I don't know why, but
well, yeah, me too. Yeah, exactly. Those are the ones I feel bad about, because there were some that meant a lot to me that are not in my immediate memory, which I'm probably going to forget, because I should have had a list of them, just like you said. The only ones I remember are the ones that I viewed recently, obviously, but there's some good ones that, oh well, that's different. But one thing I wanted to point out, what you were saying about them getting that car running after how many years? At a minimum, if a car has been stored in a garage and it was not put on blocks, the tires are going to be rotten. The oil has to be completely changed, because the oil is going to be like really super thick. So it's not going to run in that engine. And the gas would have evaporated or spoiled or spoiled. The electrical spark plugs and things like that probably would work, but I guarantee the engine would not turn over, because the oil is like a thick glue, like a tar at that point. So that's just a little side note. That's why I just wanted to mention, when you were talking about him getting that car running, all of that was running through my mind, and I hate. It was like the movie when I was giving it the benefit of the doubt when it started. Imagine it was on a scale of 1 to 10. It was on a 10 when it started, and then it started going down. And then there were certain scenes where it just dropped, like from 9 to 7, and then they got the car started and it went from 7 to 4, and then the Mary Sue moments where the little girl knows everything. She suddenly knows more than her grandpa, and it dropped down to 1 by the time the movie ended. And I saw, oh, the OG cast, they're just a cameo at the end. Then it dropped to 0. So, yeah, I did start with a 10. I started with looking at it positively, but they pulled the same tropes. It's like everybody likes that Wolverine movie. What is it? Logan?
Mm-hmm.
But I don't, because it stars Mary Sue, who's like 50 pounds, maybe 70, who's 9 years old, who takes out several squads of soldiers. And I'm tired of it. I just can't do it anymore. I don't find it entertaining at all. Oh, and by the way, of course, no surprise, she was the secret to everything, huh? Don't we hear that on everything now? The little girl's a secret to everything. That's why I couldn't even get through the last Jurassic World
Luke,
movie.
you're right. They're literally making the same damn movie over and over
Planet of the
again,
Apes, the last Planet of the
ramming it
Apes
down
movie
our
was-
throats in different
Yes.
genres.
Picard did the same thing. The last Planet of the Apes movie did the same thing. It's always a little girl that the whole movie's revolving around, and it's all about her, and she's Mrs. Special, like Rey in Star Wars. I can't do it anymore. You know? And I won't force myself to start liking that stuff. I won't compromise. That's why we get more, because people compromise. People should have stood the ground when they made this Ghostbusters movie and say, no, we won't accept it. We should have said, basically, yes, it was not as bad as 2016, but still not good enough. The people that took over should have been adults. They should have been the direct descendants of the Ghostbusters, or people. Remember when they made the first Ghostbusters movie, those guys were in their 30s. Now they're in their 60s and 70s. So it should have been their direct kids who are about in their 30s that should have taken the mantle. Not their grandkids, their great-grandkids, or whatever. It's just, no. I won't compromise. But I'm sorry, I'm stuck in my old ways.
Now, I may not have been, I don't think I was subscribed to you before on your, the Lost channel, but I am now. You got 6. This little chat has just convinced me.
That gives me a little bit of hope tomorrow when I go out to do more filming. I guess maybe I will resume my vacation. I already paid for 2 nights at the hotel. I was actually considering just driving home today.
Enjoy the rest of your vacation. Yeah.
Well, the reason why I was here was to film things for my channel.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why it just kind of took the wind out of my sails. I was getting ready. In fact, what I was doing, I'm going from famous locations, and taping them, right? I was a block away from Nicole Brown Simpson's house. I was going to go and videotape the exterior of that when all this happened and everything went down. And I was just, and I just lost, I don't know. I started heading back to the hotel room, and that's when I found out I had no map.
I Love Food says, I think I heard yesterday there was an app that hacked into a lot of people's stuff. It was deleted out of the store a few hours later after that many downloads or something like that.
I wonder which one it was. I'm usually careful with what I download, but who knows?
Yeah, I also want to bring up, be careful with Instagram. I heard people have been getting their Instagram accounts hacked as of late.
I wish they'd hack my Twitter.
So if you're following me on Instagram, I have to approve it because I don't want my account to get hacked.
Well, one thing that I thought about that crossed my mind while I was driving and panicking at the same time, that all of you should definitely be aware of, is when I realized that my Google account was compromised. I remembered that I have Google Pay signed up through my account where they can pull money out of my bank account. So the first thing I thought was, oh no, what if somebody got into my bank account? But I checked and the money's there and there's no problem. So I don't think it was a hacker. Or at least I don't know. I'm not an expert. LDG was going to offer to help me, but I was explaining to him, maybe if it was just my YouTube, it might be worth the effort. But the fact that it was my whole Google account acted strange, I don't think that can be fixed. I spent over an hour looking at trying to get, there is no live actual support from Google. And
That's a
all of it
shame.
basically, I know for the money they make and the customers they have, yeah.
It's the same thing with YouTube. You can't get live help from them.
Why couldn't it be like Microsoft? Well, they say, well, we don't give you help, but if you want to pay for it, we'll help you. I'd be willing to pay, $50 or $100 or whatever, just so they could say, sorry, there's nothing we can do. But it's okay.
Never mind.
I
Oh,
did.
Yeah.
Oh,
When
Go ahead.
there was a time when Windows 10 first came out, it was very buggy. And if
All
you
of
called
them.
this 1-800 number, you could talk to some Microsoft techs. They were all in India, of course, so they could be a little hard to understand. But they'd walk you through how to restart your computer and get the damn thing working again, because you'd get the blue screen of death after a couple of weeks after you bought the computer. And it happened to thousands and thousands of people. It happened to me.
It happens with every
Really
Microsoft.
annoying.
It comes up every operating system. Remember Vista? Anybody?
Mm-mm.
Thank goodness that really
Vista
took the
was
cake. It's
a
one of their
nightmare.
worst. It was. That takes the cake out of all of them. It's like, geez. Oh well, that's in the past. Here's an example of what Vista would do. Imagine we're all sitting around a table like a restaurant or something. We all have our laptops on the Wi-Fi. Then that one person who has Vista boots up their laptop, and as soon as they get on Wi-Fi, it knocks everybody off in favor of their laptop. Isn't that fun? I remember I had a roommate. I had a roommate. She had a laptop that had Vista. We had to tell her, turn it off, get out of here. I felt bad, but what can you do? I was a computer tech at the time. I did make a lot of money off Vista.
hey, by the way, sorry.
Oh, go ahead, Alistair.
Okay, I was about to say, you mind if I mention some things too? Especially relating to some of the stuff earlier. You know what's the most shocking thing about Afterlife is that while like it had the stuff you guys were talking about earlier, yet the movie was directed by the original Ghostbusters director's son, Jason, and the movie was even produced by the original creator as well. But
Before
I'm
he
guessing.
died, yeah.
Oh, Ivan Reitman died?
Yes, he did just recently. Sadly, I think about last month. It's terrible.
Oh dang! I didn't even knew.
Yeah, it's too bad that was his last project.
Aww.
And I guessing, especially when I meant with the stuff you mentioned, they kind of sold themselves out to.
Of course, that's exactly what it was. A big enough truck with enough cash backed up in their front door, and they said, "Okay, we'll do it." The only people who have not broken down yet are the Back to the Future team. So we can all hope they don't. Everyone else has. I remember when Charles M. Schultz, the artist of Peanuts, Charlie Brown, when he passed away. Oh, there'll never be another Charlie Brown. Well, all it took was a year or two, and the truck full of cash backed up, and then his widow sold everything. So Roald Dahl, the author, famous author, same thing. J.R. Tolkien, Gene Roddenberry, I can go name George Lucas. I mean, come on. You just name all the franchises and things they've destroyed. They just buy them out and destroy them. Muppets, anyone?
You know about Muppets?
Muppets
Ever since
took a dive,
Disney bought them and killed them like everything else.
Ever since they got rid of Steven Whitmire, I just tuned out, to be honest.
Disney bought them. That's how you get rid of the competition.
And hey, at least Sesame Street's still doing good. So there's that.
And they have a lot of LGBTQ, whatever it is, representation and everything else. Yeah. So if that's your thing, if you think that I don't know. I just don't think children at the age of 10 should be learning about certain things until they get older.
Yeah, Sesame Street
But
got woke, real.
Yeah, well, it's not only that, but I really do not like child predators, and they seem to be the whole far left crowd seems to be really supportive of that, and I don't like it.
I have to agree with pop culture. Kids shouldn't really be taught about this gender equality stuff.
At least until they're older.
They're taught that by, right, they're taught that by predators, especially the ones that are trying to convince them that they need another gender. Those are predators, and they're legal, and that's actually part of the system now.
Kids should
That Florida bill,
be taught.
right? That Florida bill. Did you know that Florida bill, the one that they're calling "Don't Say Gay"? You know what that bill is about? It's about protecting kids from predators. That's exactly why they want to defeat it. Think about it. Who would want to talk? If you have a little kid, let's say you have a kid that's 5 years old, 6 years old, going to school. Who wants to talk to? Who's going to talk to that kid about sexuality? A predator. It's very simple. And
though then again, I was.
Now.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead. I was just going to say that seems to be prevalent these days, but go ahead. I'm sorry. I know. Well, I don't want to take the conversation into that territory. I apologize, guys.
You're fine. Though I was more or less referring to Sesame Street's handling some stuff that's more understandable, like people passing away, like, you know, and there's this one show I remember where Elmo's dad was talking about what happens when someone dies, you know, since he had an uncle who died, and his dad said, well, when people are dead, they can't walk or eat, or they can't pick up the phone because they're not alive anymore. You're just a stiff corpse, you know? And even also when as far as, you know, handling autism as well.
Handicaps, I'm all for it. You know, teaching them about handicaps, I think I'm all for that. That's fine, totally fine.
Oh yeah.
Son of a red shirt, hail, my channel was deleted.
Hey, son of the red shirt.
Hail, brother, please resub to my channel if you get the chance.
Yeah.
It's not there anymore.
I mean, heck, I remember they had Superman's original movie Superman's actor on the show one time, especially after years of being handicapped when he got into a horse riding accident.
Oh, Christopher Reeve?
Yeah, Christopher Reeve, yeah.
Yep.
So there's that.
No, yeah, the only thing I have a problem with is sexuality. I don't think it should be discussed with little kids. Handicapped, absolutely.
It should not, no.
Did you? Okay, I've been watching. Oh, here's an example. I've been watching the Supreme Court hearings for that new Supreme Court justice, and Ted Cruz from Texas was, yeah.
I don't want to get too political on here.
Politics,
on the channel.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
But I just watch it, everybody. I invite you to watch it. There.
Okay. Yeah. I don't want to get too political or religious on here.
Sorry, I apologize.
That's fine. Yeah, but I have to agree with you. Kids shouldn't be taught with, you know, gender stuff and, you know, stuff like that. They should just be taught with, you know, with their ABCs and 1, 2, 3s. That's really about it.
Yeah, I mean, it's in one.
Alistair, I can't hear you because your mic is muffled.
Yeah, it sounds like you're far away. Oh.
And he drops out.
Maybe he'll come back.
He'll come back.
But I'm a retired teacher, so the subject is really close to me. That's all.
No, you were a teacher?
Yeah. And I worked at elementary school, so you know, cool. I just to think of somebody coming in and talking things like that to little kids. I not only a short fuse, I have no fuse for it. Sorry.
Nobody. Do you recall that guy in the rainbow monkey suit?
Yes. Yes, I did. I saw the video.
The rainbow monkey suit incident.
Oh my
Welcome back.
God! What the hell?
And well, that was an example of they want to make sure that they go way out there. They want to make sure they rub it in your face, literally.
And
to be modest about it. What's that?
And I was about to say, and also to mention, just like you said, if they want to teach them about gender or sex or other stuff, at least wait until they're released when they're teens or they're 18, you know?
I would say like 16 or 18 years old.
Well, right. How about this is a bare minimum question. How about with unless they have permission from the parents. What do you guys think, huh?
Okay, that's
Where was
Because
that,
right now-
Alistair?
Oh, it's dropping out, Allison.
And drops out again.
Probably has bad Wi-Fi like I do.
Oh, he's using his phone, so.
No, okay. I've been there and done that. But yeah, it should be up to the parents like it has been for centuries. I'll put it that way. Thousands of years. It's been up to the parents. But we didn't have critical race theory back then. I didn't want to kill. Why don't you guys go start talking about kaiju movies? I like kaiju movies too. I like War of the Gargantuas and Godzilla and all that stuff.
I haven't watched a lot of kaiju movies, just those few that I mentioned.
Excuse me.
I have hold on a minute. Welcome back. I have watched the animated Ultraman TV show.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
That was pretty good.
That's one where the giant grows, right, from little to big.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
that was cool. I like that show.
and
I don't know if there's going to be another season of it or not. I haven't heard anything about it.
They made a good Godzilla movie just a few years ago. What was it? It was out of Japan. I'll have to
Is
look
it
up, but
King of the Monsters or Godzilla vs. Kong?
It's Godzilla vs. Kong was American made. King of the Monsters was American made. I'm pretty sure. This was Godzilla. I'm not home right now to look it up on my server. But what's good about it is it's a recent Godzilla movie, maybe about 10 years ago or 8-10 years, where it's kind of a comedy because Godzilla's doing back to being a bad guy, rampaging, and the government keeps postponing meetings to another day, and then have another meeting postponed to another day, and then another day, and another day. And it's a really, really good movie.
And to also mention another thing is that, of course, since considering, especially with nowadays, there's always a little bit of the little niche spots where luck still happens, where there's still stuff that's made for general people as well. And I know Transformers is one of them, since, well, Hasbro and Takara still make some official stuff for adult collectors, like the Masterpiece figure lines. You know, since they're still making stuff for kids, but at the same time making some high-end stuff for the big people. And
It is. It's not.
third. Oh, sorry.
I was just gonna
Oh.
say I'm on Internet Movie Database, and they have Godzilla listed as an actor. But who knows?
Okay, Milton says. Oh, dang it.
Hello, Elders Lord Hester. How are you doing? What's going on? We're talking about kaiju movies.
And among other things.
Shin Godzilla is the movie I was thinking about, guys.
Oh, Shin Godzilla.
2016. Yes,
Jason
very good
Lee
movie.
Tucker's statement. Hello, how are you doing?
What's going on, guys?
Nothing
Hello,
much.
hello.
It's just talking about, geek stuff and some other things.
Kaiju.
Cool. Anybody seen the Batman yet?
Nope.
No plans.
I haven't even seen the Spider-Man movie, so.
Oh,
I don't
really?
mean to be. Yeah, I'm not gonna let anybody preach to me anymore and tell me that I'm the bad guy and I'm racist and privileged. I'm tired of that.
Somebody was telling me, that new Harry Potter Hogwarts video game. Apparently, if you played the game, what was the word?
Let me guess.
Another
Transphobe.
label.
No, what was the word you just
Another
said?
label. Racist. Bigoted?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Of course you are. Yeah, of course.
I'm like, what?
They hate everything that's not them.
Like,
They want to destroy everything. All culture.
what does it have to? What's that have to do? Playing the game.
It
I don't get
doesn't. It doesn't. They're mentally ill. It doesn't have anything to do with the game.
Yeah, they're they're not really functional for society, especially how they were raised.
The whole world is being warped into a small percentage of the Twitter crowd. The Twitter crowd is pretty much running everything now. Probably people under 10. Oh, did you guys hear they're saying giving tips at restaurants is racist? Did you guys hear about that?
What?
Yeah, that's another one. Yeah.
Oh,
So I guess just save your money unless you want to be racist.
And I thought considering breathing air in an air conditioner was considered racist, which is ridiculous.
Yeah, everything's racist now, of course. Oh well, you have people that only see two different colors. That's the problem. I see the whole spectrum of colors, but there's a lot of people out there that only see two colors. Whoopi Goldberg.
I mean, heck, I wouldn't be surprised if these people would consider just simply existing considered offensive, you know?
If you're not them, yes, it's offensive to them. If you're not them, yeah, I hate everything that's not them. Yes, that's offensive.
Yeah, and this is just, and I'm usually try to be centrist and try to, my best to not get too focused on that stuff. But then again, I usually end up
against the oil. Right, the people like us that are moderate, they don't listen. We don't have any control because the people that shout, yell, protest, burn down, violence, anger, brutality. They're the ones that are in charge of everything now. They say the meek shall inherit the earth. BS.
Especially since, well, we're with how the young generation is acting.
Oh yes.
I'm trying to toot my own horn since I'm a part of it, but at least I'm, not part of how they act,
Uh-huh. Yep. Did you guys see that rich, privileged girl in New York that pushed that old lady and killed her?
I did not knew that.
She was a rich socialite, a daughter of these super rich people, and her job, her whole career is being a quote socialite. And they said that she's a BIT, all her friends say. She had a whole life of privilege, and what she did, I guess, there was a guy with his grandmother who was a speech coach. She taught people how to sing. She was in her 80s. And this privileged lady just walked up to her, called her the B word, pushed her. The lady fell, hit her head, died a couple hours later. The girl took off, hid at her parents' rich mansion, hoping nobody saw. People saw, and they traced it to her. And considering her background, she's going to be in a country, nice little guaranteed nest egg. She's not going to jail like everyone else, guaranteed. Don't you love it, huh? Money buys you everything. Right, Jesse Smollett? Somebody's talking.
Alistair, that's you talking. I can't hear you.
Hang on, let me do that.
Oh, poor guy.
Alistair, are you using? Is he using headphones with a mic? I don't think so.
It sounds like his signal is fading out. Maybe that's why it gets lower and lower.
It might be.
Jedi Bill, why don't you get up here and talk to us? Is he still in the chat? Or
I don't know. He might be. I don't know.
There we are. How you doing there?
Well, apparently, it looks like I'm fixed again.
What's third time in a row.
Yeah. Starting to become an annoyance.
No,
it's okay. It happens. I know how it is.
Mm-hmm.
Is it your Wi-Fi signal, or what's going on? Is it dropping out?
No, it's my built-in mic. It's being screwy ever since I was on one of Raquel's previous streams, and it's now affecting on my Discord chats as well. Yeah.
Good.
What phone do you have?
But yeah. Anyway, as I was going to say before. Yeah, I have an Android, a Samsung Galaxy X Note 7 phone.
Hey, Rabbit Slug Ouchies.
Hello,
How are you
Rabbit
doing?
Slug.
And anyway,
before that, Alistair, follow Jason Lee on his channel. He said he'll do like a live stream tomorrow tomorrow.
Me and Austin gonna do our regular Friday night stream. I had a stream. It was supposed to be yesterday, but I had to pull it because I had some family issues. Some thing came up, so we might do a double stream tomorrow. It might be doing tomorrow the coffee break and the snack show. So we're gonna see what happens. We're definitely gonna do the 11. Definitely gonna do the 11 o'clock show. So, and that's gonna be about the Batman, all kind of movies that we got. We're going to talk about I just saw Jackass 4 yesterday, so we're going to talk about that and a bunch of.
Ooh, how was that?
That was funny. I can't really. It was very interesting.
Yeah, no spoilers.
No spoilers, but it was. You got to see a lot more than you really wanted to see. Just say that.
Well, those guys are getting old. I'm sure their injury counts up there.
Yeah, but it was. I would say out of the 4 movies, you saw a lot more in this movie than you probably wanted to see. So
I don't think you see Bam Margera in this movie because of that whole thing.
Bam's not in this. Bam is not in it.
There's a falling out.
He sued him for it, but he's not in this one. They added some new characters.
Yeah, he was pretty angry about that.
Well, he sued them because they did not include him. Is that right?
Well, he was. I don't know if he was still in rehab or something. He's messed up. So
yeah.
So I don't think they would let him because Steve and them all cleaned up. They still do some stupid stuff, but he's cleaned. A lot of them is cleaned up. So, but it was funny, but but on the crude side, if you don't go and expect it's like wholesome family comedy. It was pretty raunchy, but it was funny. If you like the Jackass, if you like the show, and they stepped it up a notch on some of the stunts, but I'd say it was pretty good,
Bye, Milton. Have a good night.
Yeah, we missed a couple weeks, so we got a lot. We got the Adam. We're gonna talk about the Adam Project. If anybody's seen that on Netflix, that was an awesome movie.
I haven't seen it yet, but I do want to check it out.
Me neither. But my dad said that. My dad said it looks like something I'll be interested.
It was good. It was a fan. You could watch it with the kids. It was a family. It was a family oriented movie, but it was pretty good. It's Ryan Reynolds. And it's this producer. Same guy produced. Was it Free Guy? The one he did.
Free Guy was okay.
It's like that type of humor and comedy, so it's pretty good. You can watch it with the kids, and if you have kids, it's not bad. What else? I saw the new Scream movie, which I didn't really care for, but I checked it out the other day too. I got to check out I like the original one, but then they made too many of. This was 5. They could call it Scream. This was Scream 5, but after number 2, it was kind of out. That was really to me. This movie didn't need to be made. So that's to say, but I checked it out. I knew the Halo series just came out. I want to check that out. See, I've heard mixed reviews on it, but I want to double check it out. Try to see what else is coming out.
I have to agree, Eldridge, with here. Yeah, the Bam and the rest of the guys haven't been really the same since Ryan Dunn sadly passed away.
Yeah. Well, there's been, I think 2 of them has passed away. I believe Ryan Dunn and somebody else. I can't believe somebody else. One of the other characters I know passed too. But yeah, they're getting old. If you see these guys, they're getting old. But yeah, Wee Man's still there. I met Wee Man about 10 years ago. Yeah, I met him up at Disney Springs up in Orlando. He was at the Vans. Had a van shop up there, and he was doing autographs and pictures. So yeah, me, my wife, and my 2 youngest kids. My oldest was like 5 years old when they saw him. He was pretty cool. He was funny. He was he's about as tall as my oldest son. So it was funny. My son's looking at this guy's like, what the hell? I was yeah, it's pretty funny though. Yeah, he's cool. He was a real cool guy. But yeah, definitely check it. It's on Paramount Plus, so you don't have to go to theater. It's on Paramount Plus now, so they already released it on there. So the Scream movie, that's why I saw it. I saw the Scream movie on the Paramount Plus. I really didn't want to pay the theater to go see Scream, so I waited. It's on Paramount. So they're starting to release films pretty quick now. So, like I know the Batman. If you haven't seen the Batman, it'll be released on HBO Max this coming month. I enjoyed it. I ain't gonna get into details because I know some people ain't seen it, but there is a deleted scene that just hit the YouTube about the Joker.
Yeah, that's what I love Food saying. Is anyone seen the deleted Joker?
I know Food's upset because I've already canceled a couple of shows because we didn't get last week's show. We had something pop up on it, but we definitely tomorrow, unless the world ends and we're going to World War III or the internet goes out, we're going to definitely have a show tomorrow night. But I know Food's been waiting for that. But
so the Batman film comes out sometime on HBO Max sometime next month.
I'm not sure the Pacific date. I think it's middle of April. I think the 12th, but I'm not exactly sure on that date. But it's right mid-April. Okay. Mid-April. Right. But if anybody wants to have HBO Max, they can watch it for free. Mm-hmm. So yeah, I mean, it's definitely a good watch. I saw it in the theater, but it's 3 hours long, so you got
3 hours.
That's the thing. Should have been a two-part movie. It should have been, I'm not gonna say like I know Jedi Bill loves those movies, those Twilight movies, where they had them two-parters. That's what it should have been, but it should have been like that.
Like the last version, the Deathly Hallows from Harry Potter.
Yeah, it could have split into because it was, it had a little more. It could have definitely been two-part movie, but it was good. But you enjoy it more at home. It was good experience because it was really good on the theater screen, but you enjoy it at home because especially because I was like, you need a bathroom break about halfway through, and you're like, you don't want to miss nothing, and you're like,
I know. Have to be careful with your snacks and drinks.
Yeah, just don't drink or nothing during the movie. That's what happened to me during like doing them Star Wars film. I mean, I was like about to die, and I was like, I can't miss nothing because something's going to happen when you go. Luckily, I had to go, and I missed the part that I missed was not. It didn't hurt. I didn't miss nothing, so it was good. My son's like, "Oh, you didn't miss nothing." So okay.
Yeah. Good.
But,
and
Pop Culture has to bounce. I guess he's having internet problems. Thanks for coming, Pop Culture. I'm really sorry about your getting your channel deleted. And hopefully we'll see you back very soon.
Who got a channel deleted?
Pop Culture did.
Sorry.
YouTube deleted it?
No, it was something with his Google account.
Oh.
Good night, guys. Take care.
All right, have a good
the
night.
audio coming. Yeah,
guys.
My audio is dropping and coming and going, so I don't want to interrupt.
Okay.
Thank you, guys. Take care. Have a great night.
Have a good one, Pop.
Have a good one, Pop Culture.
Food says,
I
see Food.
Take care and peace.
Have a good one. Food we'll talk about tomorrow, but yes, if you want to see, it's really worth seeing in the theater. It is worth seeing in the theater, but it's like I said, it's long. But those who don't want to go to the theater, it will be on HBO Max soon. But it is worth seeing in the theater. It's a movie I would say it's worth spending your $10, $15, wherever you want to see it. But it is worth seeing in the theater. Like Spider-Man. If you haven't seen Spider-Man, the new Spider-Man, it's worth seeing in the theater. Now, like I would say, like this Scream movie, I wouldn't have saw it. I would have been. I mean, I watched it. I didn't really care for it, but I wouldn't have spent $15 for that movie in the theater.
I heard from my friends it really didn't do well.
No, I mean, even Jackass. I probably would have said I wouldn't have spent $15, but I enjoyed Jackass, but it was more fun at home type movie too. But definitely, Spider-Man. If you haven't seen, definitely watch it in the theater. And definitely Batman, if in the theater. Now this Morbius film coming out, I think they just shot themselves in the foot by what I've been hearing about them, like lying to the fans about Spider-Man and stuff. So that could be a very interesting. That movie could have did really, really well, and I think it's going to bomb now because of it's Sony just being stupid. But we'll see what happens on that.
Well, let's see. I've been hearing something today about Lord of the Rings. Apparently YouTube deleted like I think all the comments about that. I have to look into it. They were like on YouTube. They were talking about something about Lord of the Rings and including everyone's comments about it.
Oh, because I know a lot of people don't care for it. I meant that's stupid. I mean, I'm gonna check it out when it comes. I think it comes out in September. I mean, I ain't gonna judge it till I see it. I mean, if I don't like it, then But
Oh.
I'll watch it. But I'm gonna wait till
I'll-
it comes out to see what happens.
Oh, okay. So YouTube is deleting Lord of the Rings, The Rings of Power trailer comments. I
Oh.
guess they're getting a lot of negative comments on the trailer. Not really surprised about that.
Because it doesn't look like a steaming pile of dog crap at all.
From what I think people have been talking about, it doesn't really go with the story
It's-
that Tolkien's trying to,
Yeah,
Tolkien's.
I think Amazon
Yeah.
really shot themselves in the foot on that because they spent a lot of money for that, and if it's that, I'm gonna watch it, but if it's bad, I mean, they are doomed because they ain't gonna be able to get nothing else out of it. They pretty much Last Skywalker their first, first chance that they paid billion. I don't know how much it was, $1 billion some dollars for that rights to do that. So they basically, if they did it that bad, they basically Rise of Skywalker right off the bat, or Last Jedi, right
So
off
this
the
is
bat.
like this predates The Hobbit, and they're the dwarf woman or queen, whatever, doesn't have a beard. People are like, not happy about that, and people are not happy how it's not totally being true to the story Tolkien's known for.
Mm-hmm.
And heck, also mentioned two things about it is that and they had to change the things just for free things mentioned.
Alistair, I couldn't hear that. Your mic is really muffled.
Mumbled. Well, this is my thing. If you want to, if you're going to change something that's book or make your own damn story about something else. I mean, why spend billions of dollars on a franchise and then just turn it upside down? I mean, that doesn't make no sense because you're going to get hate from it. I don't know what the hell they're thinking, but
I have to agree with you, Jason. Like, there's just no new material out there. It's just reboots and rehashes and turning the story upside down from these current franchises that we already have.
Well, it's the same thing with this Obi-Wan Kenobi. I already hearing about about the Inquisitor.
Let Jason finish.
You know what about the new Inquisitor? Everybody's now bitching about it. Saying we got a female, a black female Inquisitor, and everybody's already started hating on that before it even came out. I ain't got a problem with it. If it changes the story around, then okay, yeah, that might have a problem with it. I'll give it a chance, but I know people already attacking that on that one already, and I was like, wow. So it's like, see what happens. I mean, like I said, if Obi-Wan Kenobi, if it's like a Boba Fett, if Obi-Wan Kenobi is like in like 5 minutes of a 50-minute episode, I will be a little upset. But I want to see it first, and then I'll judge it then. But it's like I said, like Lord of the Rings, I'm a little troubled by some of the things I've heard and seen, but I'm gonna watch it, and then after that, if it's bad, if most of us see it and we do not like it, they're just shot themselves in the foot because they'll never be able to put another series out. So I don't know what they're thinking. If it's if they're gonna go way off the wall on these things,
I'll give it a chance, but
yeah. But if they do. But if they do something like The Last Jedi or Skywalker, that's just going to alienate the fans so bad, I mean, I don't understand because you will not be able to do another series because that's a they could do many different types of series, different timelines, but you piss them off on one the first series off the bat, it's not going to be a good thing for them.
I mean, my friend, she's watching the new Star Trek TV show, and she's already like, "Why? Why?"
Yeah, I've seen some of it. It's not my Star. Wait, like you say, it's not my Star Trek. But I mean, some people like it. You know, that's their choice. I mean, I like the. I'm the OG. I like the original stuff. I mean, I like the next generation. But when you got past that, it was like, yeah, okay. I watched it, but I enjoyed the originals best. It's like the newer movies. I watched them. They were okay. The first one was okay. The second one was a little okay, and it was just but I rather see the OG ones better. But that's just me, But I mean, I'll watch them, but I prefer the others.
I'm not really knowledgeable on Star Trek because I haven't really seen the original TV shows.
Yeah.
I'm more of a Star Wars fan than a Star Trek fan.
Okay.
What are you going to say, Alistair?
All right. I was about to make some points with the Lord of the Rings show coming on as well. First of all, my mic got muffled.
Turn your mic up. You're muffled.
Dang it, my mic. Never mind. There we go. Anyway, the first point was, well, again, wouldn't be surprised with some of this stuff because they're just appeasing the current crowd nowadays. And, of course, too, I think the current crowd has completely forgotten about the bearded lady. and 3, not to mention, the Lord of the Rings already had diversity of the ethnicities already. I mean, Gondorians and Rohirrians aren't the only ones that make up Middle Earth. I mean, we have Easterlings, Southlings, aka the Asian people riding on the giant elephants, and of course I mentioned Easterlings since I only seen them in the Shadow of Mordor and War games, and they're also part of that is already a thing as well, especially Baranor, despite, since I know that the Mordor and War games aren't canon, but still, good example. And heck, I also learned from another YouTuber is that there was an African-esque tribe that joined Sauron just because they were being treated unfairly. Not as a what thing, but then I'm just trying to round up some stuff I know to mention some points.
I'm more excited to see the next the Harry Potter movie coming out than the.
Oh yes, Fantastic Beasts.
I'm a little upset they had the what's his name they changed the actor what's his name
Johnny Depp.
Yeah, I wish they would have kept that, but it's the movie still. I saw the trailer; it still looks good, and I enjoyed the last two. I mean, they're not as good as the original. They're not as good as the original Harry Potter the films, but I enjoyed them. I like Harry Potter. I could watch Harry Potter over. Lord of the Rings, I've seen probably 2 or 3 times, but it's a movie they're good, but it just
have like you watched the extended edition of those or no?
Lord of the Rings, yeah, but it's just like that first movie. It takes forever to get started. And I mean, I saw them in the theaters, and it was just like, I mean, they're good. It's not a movie you just want to watch every other day. You can watch every other week or month. It's like I watch them once, maybe every couple of years, and that's how it goes.
It's like, what do you watch the new version of Dune over and over again? I'm like, nah.
Dune. I didn't care for this new Dune movie. It was okay,
but it's so dragged out.
I watched it on HBO Max. If I'd have watched that in the theater, I would have been like, "Good God!" I would have took like 20 bathroom breaks. It just did not do nothing for me. I want to see the second part when they make it because it just felt so unfinished when it ended, and it's just like, ugh. I was like, when it just started getting good, it's like, oh, Dune will return. I know when I was like, oh man. But I was like, glad I saw it at home. I would not enjoy that in the theater at all.
It's definitely like a long dragged out movie. Let's say it that much.
And they can say George Lucas copied it from Star Wars, but I hate to say, okay, they had a product and George Lucas made it better. I mean, that's my opinion on that. They can say people said it's better than Star Wars, I was like, no. But that's me.
And I also heard that there was one good example of how to bring a franchise back in the right way was Cobra Kai season 4. From what I heard.
Oh my gosh, I need to rewatch the first 3 movies of Karate Kid, and then I'm gonna watch the Cobra Kai TV show because I haven't seen that yet.
Better watch that 4th Karate Kid movie. I guarantee she's going to be in there.
With what's her name?
Hillary
Swank.
Mm-hmm.
What? She's going to be in the new season?
Is she going to be in that one or the next? I think they're going to be. See, was this season 5? I think there's one more. They're going to do one more season after this, or maybe 7. I don't know. They said, but they said she's coming. She's not. May not be in 5, but because 5's already been recorded, they already got it ready. So I mean, it could.
So definitely watch the 4th film then.
Yes, because they said that she's going to be in there, and there's going to be some more surprises from the 3rd movie in this. I think what's his name? What's his name? It just came back in the last season. What's his name? I can't think of. Help me up, guys.
I don't know.
I can't think again. I dropped my. Well, his student. What's his name? The last one that just came out. Come on, food. You know that. So what's the guy they just brought back in this last Cobra Kai or ouchies? Come on, I know y'all know. I can't think of his name right now. But his student of the 3rd one, Barnes or something like that. He's probably going to be in this.
Mike Barnes.
Yes.
Thank you, Daniel.
Guys, you're awesome. But yeah, I mean that show is awesome. You can imagine all of the characters. Those characters are now from the 1980s, and thank God, they're all still alive. They lost one of the Cobra Kai guys. So he was in that episode when they went to the little biker getaway part. But all those characters they have be able to brought back, except for Mr. Miyagi, of course, but they still put him in there in clips and stuff. So it's amazing that imagine doing another a reboot or a spin-off of a show in the 80s, and you still got all those characters still alive and able to still act and stuff. Canadian Spider-Man, what's up, brother? I see you in there.
Hey, Canadian Spider-Man. How are you doing?
Then you got all them guys. But that's a great movie. That's a great show, man. That's a great show.
I definitely have to watch those 4 films, and then I'll get into Cobra Kai.
Yes. Now, there are rumors that that reboot one with Will Smith's son and Jackie Chan. They said he might. I don't think they're going to, but it has nothing to do with they call it the Miyagi universe or something, because that's why I said the 4th one could tie into that. It will tie into that one too, but.
Dang. I guess you can say now that Mr. Miyagi is now a universal singularity, sort of.
Exactly.
That's on.
Great. I mean, it's like I said, it's a great series. I mean, look at they revived something from the 80s and it made it good. They made it good.
Mm-hmm.
There's rumors something that they're going to do something with the Goonies. I've heard that they're doing a show. I don't know if it's going to be good, but I've heard that.
It's fine on its own. Don't bring it back. It's fine on its own. It's been so many years to just leave it alone. You know what I mean?
They're digging. They ain't got nothing new. They got to dig into that. Digging them the 80s, all them 80 films that we love, and they try to ruin them or something.
Or try to emulate them and not understand what made them already good.
Yeah, that's like Back to the Future. They want to do a reboot of Back to the Future, but the producer, he would not let them. He will not let them. So until he dies, I mean, they were going to do the 4th film, but Michael J. Fox was too bad and all that. I would love to have seen it, but those three movies are classics. I really don't want to see them reboot those 3.
I mean, they were trying to reboot Princess Bride, and Carrie Ewell was like, "Hell nah."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and the only closest thing we got to Back to the Future 4 movie is the cartoon show, the Back to the Future show.
Yeah.
All
I
right,
know I was.
nobody. Thanks for coming, nobody. Thanks for coming, and
Oh, okay. Yeah, see you guys later. My dog's whining at me. I gotta take her.
Take her out. Take her.
Oh,
Take
I
her
know
out.
that. I'm experiencing
there he
that with
goes.
my dog. And I'm also still looking forward to Jurassic World Dominion, since since it does look good, and considering it bringing the old
All of
cast back and having to meet the new cast, I'm hoping they'll do the cast reuniting right, or at least have them still fully stick back together.
Hey, Courtney.
Unlike
Courtney,
how
how are you?
Yeah, it
like
looks
how-
good. They brought the whole cast back and the new cast. So I mean, except the old man, because he's passed away. But I bet you they'll show some clips of him in there. But it looks good. I wonder if we're gonna get that Jurassic Park 4, or is this usually a trilogy and then they end it. But we'll see how they if they're gonna try to make it to a fourth one or not.
I only seen the first Jurassic Park film. The rest I have not.
The original one.
Yeah, because the scene where the dinosaur eats the guy off the toilet kind of freaked me out.
Oh wow! Well, don't watch the second one. You'll be a little upset about that because what's it called?
a guy gets ripped in two by two T-Rexes.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the second one. Well, I'm talking about the dog scene. I'm talking about with the dog when he's in the city. When they go to LA, yeah, the original, yeah. And then Jurassic Park 3, Jurassic Park 3 is pretty. There's a couple of scenes in there. It's kind of rough too.
Yeah, even the Spinosaurus snaps a T-Rex's neck.
Mm-hmm. I like Jurassic Park 3. It was probably one of the weaker of all the films. I watched it in the theater. I enjoyed it. It was like I said, didn't really go off the other two, but I still enjoyed it. It was an enjoyable film to me.
Yeah. And they still made Spinosaurus a badass, pardon the language. Even though he did unfortunately get a flag, then already the mishaps he already went through. I mean, not only getting extinct and then having what remained of him blown away during World War II, and then get hate because he killed a iconic star. And then in recent times, when that Nat Geo Geographic revealed what he looks like without makeup, now everyone just pokes fun of him being a waddling duck looking thing.
Yeah. I seen something with someone similar. You see the not Jurassic Park. Godzilla versus Kong 2. I seen rumors of that. Said they're coming out now.
Yeah, I heard that too. And they're also making a new MonsterVerse show for Apple TV.
I mean, I saw all of the monsters. I'm surprised they didn't do another Kong first. I figured they'd do Kong with the Underworld. I figured they would do that one, but I guess they bring Godzilla back in this one too. But I mean, it was a decent film. The worst part of the film was the people in it. If they could just let the monsters fight the whole movie, it was good. It's just when you got the acting of the people in it was terrible. But I mean, the monster parts were really cool.
Yeah, at least depending on how the humans were handled. At least based on how the writers are handling them,
Yeah, they put that. I mean, they put people in there that just didn't make sense. They were just trying to put a comedy thing, and I was like, I don't want to see that. I want to see the monsters fight. Hey, Dandelion.
How are you?
Yeah. Then again, as usual with people who are trying to make cinematic universes, they're trying to cash on the MCU and try to emulate them great. Despite the fact that not everything has to be like the MCU. And some things, sometimes people who make dang it!
What's going on?
Oh, the dog must have bit his internet cord.
Well, his dog is actually a pit bull.
Oh, pit bull? Well, he bit through it then. But
his pit bull is a little bit mouthy.
Well, I was thinking other movies I will see coming up in the theater. I mean, Doctor Strange 2, I definitely want to see that in the theater. Morbius, I'm aware of that. Not really sure about that. I want to see Top Gun. I'm waiting for Top Gun 2 to come out. My God, I've been waiting for 3 years for this movie. I don't
know,
know if
right?
I'm happy to see it or I'm not going to be happy to see it because some of the movies that we waited for so long, it's just been terrible. So I'm a little worried about it, but I want to see it though. I was a big Top Gun fan back in the day. So
Okay. You're going to have to sleep in a minute. Just want to stop by and say, hey, thank you, Dandelion. You get some rest.
see you later, Dan.
By the way, sorry about suddenly disappearing. I accidentally hit a button that caused me to get exit out.
Oh, okay. We
It's
thought
okay,
your dog
it
bit your
happens.
cord or something.
And well, and until next year, I'm also looking forward to see Transformers: Rise of the Beasts as well.
I'm interested in it. As long as they don't make them like the Michael Bay Transformers, you make it a little bit. The Bumblebee wasn't bad, but I did not like the Michael Bay.
I haven't seen the Bumblebee one. Is it good?
To me, it was better than the other Transformers. The first Transformers was good, and after that, it just was the second one just turned me off the whole franchise.
Yeah.
Especially what they did Devastator. I was like, what in the hell is this? This thing they made a Devastator.
I'm directly below the scrotum.
I was like, oh my god. I was one of the movies I've left the theater mad after that theater. I was like, God, because that was not my Devastator. When they say that's not my Star Wars, that was not Devastator to me. Devastator was a big green guy, made it the construction. I do not what the hell that thing was, but it was not Devastator. And then the films that I was disappointed way they did Unicron and big horn coming out of the earth and he's supposed to be inside the earth. I'm like, come on, that's.
I mean, to be fair, Prime did it as well, but then again, the writing in Prime was good, but while the Bayformers writing was convoluted.
Yeah. What I want the original. You remember the Transformer movie? It came off the original cartoons. That's what I want.
Yeah.
Even if they don't make a live action, redo it in Pixar style. Because that's an old animation. If they could make that in the way they do these Pixar films and these DreamWorks, they're real realistic. If they would redo that exactly the same, but make it like almost realistic. Do not change the wording. Don't change the scene. Do exactly the same. I would love to see that.
Yeah, and aside from the 4 films, the last 2 films.
What are you saying? I can't hear you.
Sorry, my mic.
He's hitting all kind of buttons.
At least during the time
Stream Deck.
At least during the time of movies 1, 2, and 3, they had material that fill in the plot holes, like comics made by IDW and 2 novels or at least 3 novels based on the original scripts of the movies, and Cyber Missions, which is a animated series, which helped. Though then again, I also heard some people from the TFI Creations Discord server that they're doing the stuff that the film show have done.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. I've seen the first Transformers movie, The Revenge of the Fallen, Dark of the Moon. I have not seen The Age of Extinction, Last Night.
Bumblebee.
I haven't seen those films yet.
Yeah, well, hopefully I'll check it out. Hopefully they corrected some of their mistakes on it. That because they really, between that and the G.I. Joe movies, they really ruined them franchise. I know I seen they're going to.
I watched the G.I. Joe movies and no,
they were trash. And then that a Snake Eyes film wasn't that great either. That when they came out,
the Snake I have a problem with the Snake Eyes movie trailer. First of all, we all know Snake Eyes does not speak and does not take his mask off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and the only times we get to see his mask off is in flashbacks before he became Snake Eyes and lost his voice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because he got horribly scarred.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I get it's a different universe, but again, with Transformers, at least they kept some stuff in, while at the same time introduce new stuff, just keep things familiar and new. And
Alex?
I'm also thankful that oh sorry.
He's taking it out again. Yeah, yeah. Ouchie's exactly the old OG animated film. G.I. Joe, that was really good. I enjoyed. That's like the Transformers. Them two are classics to me. Yeah, Snake Eyes. They Boba Fetted him. Yeah, that wasn't a good movie.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm glad they decided to make Bumblebee and its universe a reboot. Just to, make sure the mistake of the last night doesn't happen.
Yeah, exactly. Bumblebee, I enjoyed it. And I liked the animation when he did Cybertron and the stuff like that. I really enjoyed that. I was really surprised because I was like, why the hell? Because after watching the other ones, I was like, man, why the hell are they doing another Transformer? But I enjoyed that film. It was a pretty good movie.
Yeah, especially when they made. Oh, sorry.
And then he had John Cena in it, so it was that even helped it out a little bit better.
Yeah. I mean, heck, first Hasbro cashed on the G1 nostalgia, and now they're recently cashing on the Beast Wars nostalgia.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I watched the old Beast Wars. I mean, I didn't enjoy them. It wasn't as exciting as the original Transformers, Generation 1 and Generation 2, but I watched them. It was I always scared. I checked them out. But so
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
The Transformers, like Transformers, Armada, Energon, Cybertron, those are the animated shows of Transformers that I grew up with. I'm not really familiar. Yeah, I'm not really familiar with the original Transformer movie and the original TV show. But I would like to, check it out for myself.
The originals are classics. Yeah, I think
I have the movie. I just don't have the TV series.
Oh, I think it's on Apple. I believe is it Apple or Apple TV or Amazon? One of them has the whole series and the movie, I think, on it. So I'm not sure which one it is, but yeah, I had a box set. I got DVDs from Japan because they didn't have them out for a while, and I got watch them all. They go from that to the next because the movie fits in. It's like right in between 1 and 2. It just ties right in together, and then it goes to Generation 2 with because when you get to Generation 2, you get all these like big. You got multiple different characters. Sort of like Devastator. Devastator was like the only big guy in it. You get all these multiple. It transforms into one character. I mean, you got the I can't even remember. So they had the aerial bots. You had ones. It was like a fire truck and all. They had
the Protectobots.
Protectobots
and the Combaticons and the Stunticons.
Stunticons. Boy, they kill kids, man. Back in the day, I remember, man, because they had like five Transformers you had to buy to build the character, and it was like, and you'd be looking at, I remember I gotta have the fire truck or this certain plane or something to build it, and you always couldn't find one damn plane or one character. It was always hard to find. It was like they made killing off that. Yeah, I remember the Devastator. That's what I'm saying. That Devastator, what you saw in that movie was not Devastator. That was
which one? The third film or the
second film? The second film. Yeah, that was not Devastator. That was the Crapinator. I don't know whatever they want to call that.
The Crapinator.
The Ballsinator.
Yeah, just oh my god.
And not to mention, Armada also was the best iteration of Starscream.
Yeah, I didn't like Starscream the way they did him, and I did not like Megatron. I did not like him at all. Way they did it. Well, all the Decepticons, they look like slimy. They look like slimy alien bugs. That's why I didn't care. I mean, the Autobots did okay, but the Decepticons, they just did not.
Spitting of the liquid, yeah, gross.
Yeah, they look like slimy old bugs that you something like from Independence Day or something. They just did not look like the Transformers at all. So. Did not care for, like I said, they didn't care for that, and they didn't do. I mean, Optimus Prime looked good.
Yeah, but he's not Optimus. For me, Optimus Prime has the face mask, not the mouth.
Yeah, well, technically,
he was-
Transformers animated Optimus had a you know unmaskable and maskable face. You know,
Mhm.
sorry about that.
No,
Yeah.
it's on.
Yeah, but yeah, hopefully,
Oh,
you know.
Prime. Sorry about that
Oh,
again.
sorry, bro.
No, you're fine. I just also remember that Transformers Prime Optimus also had a removable mask or foldable mask that you can split off and split back
Mm-hmm.
together in Prime as well.
Mm-hmm.
But to be fair, you know, at least he doesn't look weird. I mean, especially he has a flat face a bit in Prime and a.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of the X-Men, I love food. They're bringing back the 1997 X-Men cartoon back. I'm really iffy on that one.
Because we don't know if it will be handled good or not.
Yeah, and also the actress who voiced out Jubilee is not voicing the character.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to pull off characters when
She
you.
said because that character should be voice acted from an actual Asian person.
Hmm.
I don't think you really need to be race specific to voice a certain character. That's just my opinion. You don't have to be, let's say Jewish to voice out a Jewish character. It doesn't have to be that way.
Yeah, I mean, and it also doesn't also and to also use another example like the Samurai Jack.
What about Samurai Jack?
I was about to.
Your mic is muffled. I can't even hear you.
Sorry. All right. Hang on.
Can't hear you.
Yes.
And he dropped out.
He'll be back.
He'll be back again.
I'll be back. I'll be back.
He'll be back.
Let's see.
I haven't seen the original Terminator movie because it freaked me out as a kid.
What's this? The Terminator?
Yeah. That scene where the Terminator is trying to reach the lady while being crushed. Yeah, that freaked me out. And he's back.
Sorry about that.
Your
Anyway,
mic is still muffled. Alistair, are you actually using headphones with a mic like I am?
No, I haven't.
No, you don't. Maybe you should probably get one of those.
Well, yeah, I'll go ahead and continue my getting my mic, not my mic, but my headphones for it to work. But yeah, anyway, as I was going to say earlier, another good example is that with Samurai Jack and Timmy Turner. Samurai Jack was voiced by a dude who's a black dude, but yet he still pulled off the character pretty well. And Timmy Turner is voiced by a girl, and she pulled off playing a boy character pretty well too. So it really doesn't matter what a person's ethnicity or orientation is, as long as they play the characters well, then that's all. Then it's fine, you know.
I have to agree with you there. Pulp Culture says the director of Moon Knight came out and said Wonder Woman 1984 was racist because the Egyptian scene was not actually filmed in Egypt. Does it actually have to be filmed in Egypt?
Yeah, that guy doesn't realize that it costs money to do filming and
They actually go in actual location. Yeah, it does cost a lot of money. It ain't cheap.
Carol, you see that screen there? I put.
Yeah. Is this a clip? Because I don't want to play any clips on.
No,
here.
no. It's just a picture. It's a picture.
Is it this picture? Okay.
Yeah, that's the Devastator that I wanted to see right there.
Ah, okay.
That's the Devastator. That ain't not that spirally looking mouth thing we got in the movie. That's the Devastator that you can see. Because you can actually see the vehicles, in the big creature there. So that's from one of the animated from the originals. But maybe one day, if this Beast Wars does good, maybe we'll get a reboot and we'll actually get that and get the all the way. I mean, there's Transformers. There's so much you can do there. I mean, they went way off the wall. His movies didn't make no sense compared to the cartoons.
I don't know, like the state with the whole situation of Hollywood now and this woke stuff. I don't really see it happening anytime soon.
Yeah,
to be honest.
Because you could bring there's so many characters. Skyfire. You could bring there's so many characters. Cybertron Wars. You could have all kind of. You have the oh God, what is the one of them creatures? They go to the junk planet. They got there's so many different stories they could really do good, but hopefully, like I said, one day we'll get that.
One day.
But yeah, that is that's what he looks like. Yeah, check out. I was gonna say check out if you ever get a chance. Check out some of the old. I mean, you're like, wow, that's really cool because you said you've seen the newer ones, but you see the originals, you'll appreciate them when you see the original cartoons and stuff.
I mean, you can go to YouTube right now and watch the original.
The
animated G.I. Joe TV series.
Yeah,
right now if you want to.
Yeah. Now I have to watch Transformers the movie again. Yes, is that the original, the animated one, not that crap, not that crap Michael Bay made.
I'm going to try to talk about and complain because they're all Mexicans. Okay. Yes, Darth Vader was voiced by James Earl Jones.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that was another thing I heard. Something about Vader.
I'm back.
James, they're going to do a Vader something that they said would be the first Vader. They do a Vader without James Earl Jones' voice, and some people were a little upset about that also.
Well, how old is James Earl Jones? 90s?
80s or 90s. I think he's like 91
Hold
or
on,
maybe
let me look at
late.
James Earl Jones.
He's pretty old. But
yeah.
But
he's 90.
But that's classic. It's hard to not do a Vader without his voice, man. That's just kind of hard.
Yeah, he's 90 years old.
I mean, there's things you can replace, but that's something iconic.
I grew up with him as Mufasa from The Lion King.
Oh yeah. Well, they're making a second one of them too, so he might get. He's going to be up in the clouds. So hopefully we'll he'll get another reprise.
Yeah.
That too. If they do that. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
I mean, heck, we already had some good actors that voiced Vader, like the actor who voiced him in the Force Unleashed games and Soul Calibur 4. But then again, James Earl Jones is too iconic to be replaced,
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. I mean that's like replacing Frank Welker and Peter Cullen playing Optimus and Megatron. I mean, there were some good actors that played him, but still Peter Cullen and Frank Welker are still the iconic ones.
See what pop culture wrote.
The new Vader will be voiced by one with an attitude.
Hey, it might be that swimmer. It might be that swimmer just won the that swim meet.
Or how about five teenagers with attitude?
I mean, my friend was talking about this is going to be a very good year for games this year.
Really?
And, I mean, we got the Ghostbusters video game coming out. Let's see, you got the. I forgot the title of this game, but what is it called? I know what it is called, but I don't remember the rest of it. Oh yes, Horizon Forbidden West video game. I think that just came out recently. What else is coming out?
There's also
I'm trying to
Remember
remember.
Jacob? He had to put his cat down just now.
oof.
Yeah.
That was
he told
just
me.
here earlier.
Yeah, he was. He was here earlier.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah. His cat was like 13 years old. That's the equivalent of 100 years in human years.
Wow.
I'm so sorry.
I know what it's like to lose a pet.
Me too.
Me too.
I just lost my Shih Tzu back in April 2021. He was 15 years, 11 months, and 8 days old.
Wow.
He was only 3 weeks away from 16.
Okay. Anyway, just to talk about something positive again. I also heard Kirby's getting a new game as well.
Oh, yeah. I love that. Kirby in the Forgotten Land. I am so getting that game.
Yeah.
It's for the Switch.
And his.
today,
his
actually today, March 25th.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Sweet. And his his mouthful mode is pretty funny, to be honest.
Like, the only Kirby game I have is Super Smash Bros. Melee. Like, do you know that game?
Yeah. Along with the OG
that was like the
64
best
game.
Super Smash Bros. Game ever.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Especially
yeah.
with.
I mean, if you're a gamer, you really got to get yourself a GameCube. That's like the best Nintendo
GameCube?
system ever, with the best games.
Let's see. This game's coming out. It's called Evil Dead, the game. I know some of my friends are pretty psyched about that one.
Yeah, I heard too.
But I'm more of a
Metroid Prime 20th anniversary remake.
I'm more nostalgia with Super Nintendo, because that's the the video games I grew up with as a kid before PlayStation came along.
Yeah, Nintendo, the old Sega, Atari.
The games I played on there was The Lion King, Aladdin. You actually you can get those games on a PS4 right now.
You remember the DuckTales game? DuckTales and Rescue Rangers game? You don't remember that on the old Nintendo, the original Nintendo?
No, I didn't play that.
Super Nintendo.
The first one, the first NES. That was one of my favorite games. That DuckTales game they used to have, the original DuckTales game. Aladdin was really good too.
Yeah, like the PS4 has Aladdin and the Lion King and the Jungle Book on PS4. I don't know how the format.
Oh, I got that.
On Nintendo is going to work on the PS4 as well as the graphics. How are the graphics on that, Daniel? Are they still relatively the same?
I haven't played it yet. I mean, I got it on PS4, like the Lion King and Aladdin for like Sega Genesis. I got it.
I think it's the Lion King, Aladdin, and the Jungle Book all together.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Well, the one I have only has Lion King and Aladdin. I wish it had Jungle Book on it.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I got Jungle Book for my Super Nintendo. That was like a third game I ever bought. I love that game. So good.
Yeah, classic Disney games. Yeah, I didn't know. I went to SNES. I went straight to the PS2. I didn't have a PlayStation console, so I would play my PlayStation 1 games on the PS2. That's how I did it because I didn't have the PlayStation 1 console itself. And from there I got a PS3 and stuff. From what I understand, the PS1, the PS2, and the PS3 are backwards compatible, but the PS4 and the PS5 are not, which is kind of a shame.
Yeah, and I also know some good games for the GameCube as well. Like there's Mario Sunshine, Luigi's
Oh, that's good.
Mansion,
Luigi's Mansion's good
and
too.
and the Resident Evil 1 remake, and the Super Mario Strikers.
What about Wario World? That's a good one. Wario World.
Oh yeah, that one's good too. And there's also, let me think. Well, there's decent Sonic games on the GameCube as well. And
yeah, Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. That's a good one.
and that too. And there's also King Kong the game is also on the GameCube as well.
Oh yeah. Well, guys, I'm gonna have to call it a night. I got to get up early in the morning. So.
All right, thanks for coming, Jason Lee. I'm not gonna go on too much longer. I might play some video games right after this, maybe.
Cool.
Alrighty.
I'll be streaming tomorrow night, guys. If you're up that, probably around 11. I might have an earlier stream. I have 2 streams, but I definitely gonna have the 11 o'clock stream. Me and Austinator, 11 o'clock Eastern. So check it out, guys. If you're up, we're gonna talk about. We'll be diving in that Batman movie. So check it out, guys.
Awesome.
So
All
everybody in
right.
the chat, y'all have a great night too, guys.
All right. Have a good night, Jason.
Have a good one.
Yep, I'm definitely interested in checking out his stream tomorrow, or at least after a while, since it's already take a week tomorrow right now.
Yeah, it's already tomorrow.
Oh,
It's like,
did you hear the news? Nicolas Cage is talking about coming in as Superman in the Flash movie.
Ah.
No, I mean, haven't you remember back in the 90s, Nicolas Cage was supposed to make a Superman movie called Superman Reborn?
Yeah, I heard.
Mm-mm. Too old.
It was supposed to be
Too
set in the
old.
Michael Keaton Batman universe.
Ooh,
It was going to be directed by
really?
Tim Burton.
Oh yeah, I heard too. I even seen a documentary on it too, and
Oh, yeah,
they also
I saw
had
that documentary so many times. I loved it.
And I even seen that they were going to make Doomsday a stop motion monster as well.
Yeah. It would have been so good. I mean, think about it. Like, if Nicolas Cage cameos in the Flash movie, that automatically canonizes Superman Lives. We just didn't see it.
Mm-hmm. And not to mention, he's already played some superheroes as well. I mean, he played Spider-Man Noir in Spider-Verse, and he even voiced Superman in that Teen Titans Go movie. But then again, I don't count that since I don't like that show.
Yeah, he's too old.
By the way, to also mention another thing as well. A few weeks ago, I found out that Fruity Pebbles had its 50th anniversary, or Fruity Pebbles and Cocoa Pebbles had its 50th anniversary.
Oh, you have to go? All right. Later, Rapid Slug. Have a good night.
Night Rapid Slug.
Yeah, here's Jason Lee's YouTube channel. If you want to check out his live stream later on today. I'm gonna go for like at least another hour, and then I'm gonna call it a night.
Alrighty.
What are you snacking on?
Lay's potato chips.
Pulp culture guessed it right. Someone eating chips.
Yep. Snacking on Lay's potato chips.
I might go down soon to get a snack myself.
And you mind if I mention something funny when me and my dad?
Your mic's muffled again.
Hang on.
And he dropped out. You had some yummy salt and vinegar chips today. Oh, nice. What are those chips I tried not too long ago? Funyuns? Yeah, those are pretty good. They're like onion ring chips. He traps up with the crunch. Funny.
And the back of the crack.
Oh, dang it. I forgot to tell Jason he should check out Gilded. It's really similar to Discord, but it doesn't have the stupid new policy rule that Discord has. So if you want to follow me on Gilded, here's the link for that.
Anyway, before my mic went all choppy again, you mind if I mention something funny when me and my dad were and the other people were watching the Batman? You know what the one thing he said he didn't. You know what the one thing he didn't. He said that he didn't like about the Matt Reeves Batman is the fact that he doesn't have the broad chin like the Christopher Nolan Batman had.
Mm-hmm.
And he also mentioned I think if they could have beefed up Matt Reeves more, maybe he would have almost looked close to the Christopher Nolan and Ben Affleck Batman.
Pop culture says he has no chin.
And back to
I have to say my favorite Batman is Michael Keaton by far.
Mm-hmm.
The Nolan Batman films, they're okay, but it's somewhat lacklustering to me. The only exception I have to say is Heath Ledger as the Joker was fantastic. He does have creepy pasty skin though. So I watched so this past Tuesday I watched the Beetlejuice movie of Michael Keaton for the first time. And interesting and a bit shocking as well. Will I watch it again? Maybe.
At least depends on how you feel.
I might. I think for next week, for next Tuesday, I might do either the Karate Kid movie, or Kill Bill, or something else. I'm not really sure yet. So yeah, Karate Kid, Kill Bill, or something else. I'm not quite sure yet, but I'll let you guys know.
All right.
For next Tuesday. Yeah, I've been playing video games on my gaming channel as well. Right now I'm playing Sherlock Holmes Crimes and Punishments, and I'm
What?
enjoying that game so far.
And not to mention, I've been doing some gaming a little bit lately too. Like I've been playing Team Fortress 2 throughout most of the weeks. I've been ever since I started PC gaming. Nice. Hey, sorry about that. My dog's been on a whimpering spree for the past few weeks. I gotta tell him to stop.
That's okay. There's my gaming channel you can follow me on where I'm playing games. I might play a game a little later on, if not later on today. Hello, Parrothead. How are you? Parrothead has interesting memes he posts.
Really?
Yeah, some of them are funny and some of them are interesting. Yes, Beetlejuice.
Dude, don't say his name 3 times.
I haven't seen the Beetlejuice cartoon in a very, very long time. I'll have to rewatch it.
And speaking of Batman, a week ago I watched some clips of Batman Beyond.
And
it doesn't look bad. Still doesn't look bad to this day. Though, not saying this is my first time seeing it, since I remember seeing it on the Hub back when it was the Hub and not Discovery Family. And it's a pretty cool show. Especially since it's a spin-off sequel to the Batman animated series as well.
Yeah, I would like to see another animated Batman Beyond TV series.
Yeah, especially one that's on the same level as the original show.
Do you think the DCAU from the 90s will ever come back? I'm still waiting for that. The last show was Justice League Unlimited. That was it.
And the
Alright, guys, hold on a minute.
sorry.
Courtney. Thank you for coming. Take care. Parrothead says most of the memes I share are NSFW depending on your work. See you later, Courtney. Thanks for coming. Hit me up on Discord or Gilded sometime, okay? I like to catch up with you. So what you were saying, Alistair?
All right. Anyway, I was about to say, and the last DC animated universe movie was the Batman and Harley Quinn film. As well.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I miss I don't know about you guys, but I miss the Timmy verse of the DC universe.
Animated universe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, don't we all? Since
Yeah.
it was the pinnacle of the DC animated stuff, or at least on the show side of things.
Well, about that, like Daniel, am I right about this? There's like a new Batman animated TV show coming up.
Yeah, definitely. Unfortunately, it's not connected to the old '92 Batman animated series.
Darn.
It's going to take place in a completely different universe and in the 1940s, from what I hear. I mean, if it's going to be a golden age Batman, like from the golden age comics, like back in the 1930s, I'll watch it.
Yeah.
Oh, of course I'll be interested to see that. I mean, I'm not really knowledgeable on my comics for DC and Marvel. The one my friend Faye Bays, he's very knowledgeable on that stuff. I don't know where he is though. He might be sleeping.
Like the original Superman from the 1930s, the Golden Age one. Okay, he's pretty powerful. He destroyed a galaxy by sneezing. There was this one panel where he did that. Yeah, he's pretty powerful. But like, have you ever seen these these Goku versus Superman videos online?
No.
Like,
I heard of them.
A lot of
I haven't
DC
seen
fans
them.
say that Superman can beat Goku, and I'm like, no. At this level, I think that some Superman can beat Goku, but I think that Goku and Vegeta can beat up most of them at this point. If he couldn't do it before. Yeah, he could probably definitely all the animated ones, all the animated versions, they could easily kill. All the live action ones, they could easily kill. Most of the comic book versions, they could do that too. And there are some versions of Superman that Goku can't beat. Like there's like that DC 1 million Superman that went into the sun, stayed in there for 1,000 years, and came out like all glowy and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that Superman's OP.
And not to mention, the last Golden Age based DC related property I remember was Batman and the Brave and the Bold.
Batman Brave and the Bold, the animated show. I like that one. That was good.
Yeah, grew up with it during my elementary years.
You make me feel old now.
Yeah, born in 2002 and grew up with some of the stuff that were good. Well, at least during the phases when cartoons had the stagnation of going up and down from good to bad, and having some vice versa stuff, and some stuff that hold up Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon afloat.
Right. I have to say, ever since I would say, I might be wrong on this. Maybe between 2012, 2016, American cartoons has just went downhill for me. I mean, you can see the proof of that with American comics as well with DC and Marvel. Anime is where it's at right now because they don't have that political woke gentrifying crap on their
or that
in their entertainment, because Japan doesn't give a crap about that stuff. What, Daniel?
Like, how can you tell if something is woke, or SJW and all that stuff? I don't know. I'm just, I watch stuff and I like it, and people are like, "Hey, this is woke or this is SJW," and I just I don't. It's a good story, so what? I don't see it. What's the big deal?
Right. Have a good night, Canadian Spider-Man. Thanks for coming.
Bye, Canadian Spider-Man.
Well, I guess it's because people try to look deeper into things. That's why I'm guessing.
All cartoons and media have the same agenda, social re-engineering, as Disney called it. Definitely, it does seem that way. Unfortunately, I really hope I think people are just starting to wake up to this BS, and I'm hoping that the pendulum swings the other way.
Yeah. I mean, heck, and aside in Japan, I also remember Fade saying that that at least, especially nowadays, most shows are either made in the East Coast and in Canada, from what I can remember as well. Which is something I thought, that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, heck, and it was a surprise to learn that Supernatural was filmed in Toronto.
Oh, I love the Supernatural TV show. I have not finished with it yet. I believe I left off on season 10, I think. I'm not sure, but I really love the show. They might bring it back, but from so far I'm hearing it's like a spin-off show.
Yeah, it's a spin-off. It lasted 15 seasons. That's a long time.
It is a long time.
I was thinking it was going to keep on going because I was like, they said they're going to do it as long as the fans want it.
Right. I mean, I'd like to see come back, but if they're going to do a spin-off show, that's also fine.
I mean, heck, me and a dad have a friend that's obsessed with Supernatural, and she's been rewatching it from time to time. And there's also a anime adaptation of the show as well. And
I didn't know that.
Yeah. I mean, heck, in the English dub of it, they had the original cast voicing the characters, but one of the actors who played one of the brothers had to leave after the first episode. And there was also some comic books as well, from what I found out as well. And I also did some interesting stuff down the line as well, like where the brothers end up in the world of Scooby-Doo, and they also, I remember one episode where they're finding a ghost that constantly took on the form of classic movie monsters like Dracula, Wolfman, Frankenstein, etc. Because in life how he was abused, and he had the classic movie monsters to help him cope until his death.
I'm trying to think if there's anything else coming up, I'm maybe looking forward to.
Yeah, I mean, there's some other stuff a little bit that I know I'm looking forward to. Though not major stuff, but there's some minor, find a few go gems there. I mean, and most of it's AAA or indie. Oh, I also got something to mention. Did you guys know that Charlie and Alistair had a bit of redesigns for Hazbin Hotel recently?
I heard of it, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Charlie looks minorly different, but not a whole lot. and Alistair was barely changed, aside from some white on his collar. Even the hotel has a huge coat of paint, new coat of paint now.
And when are they supposed to bring that show back?
I still have no idea. I mean, yet Hell of a Boss got some more episodes, but yet hasn't yet. What the heck is up with that? You know?
I don't know. Bill, do you want to come up here for a little bit? I mean, the link's on the top of the chat. I'm looking forward to the Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse Part 1 this fall. Bit of a wait, though. I need to watch TMNT and Batman animated movie. I haven't seen it yet. I've been saving myself for that one for a good day. Now, what about this Elden Ring game?
Well, I haven't looked into it, but I heard it's really good. And I seen, well, at least so far. And there's also a few other minor games that are more on the minor side of things I'm looking forward to. There's 2 games I'm looking at and following decently called Space Marine 2 and Warhammer 40,000 Chaos Gate Demon Hunters. And there's also another game I heard that's out now called Ghostwire Tokyo.
Ghostwire Tokyo. That sounds interesting.
Yeah. Basically, it's a trying to stop ghosts from running rampant in Tokyo game.
I like to get once I'm done playing Sherlock Holmes and Spyro, I like to play that Ghost of Tsushima Carol's
Tsushima?
Cookies. Yeah. When
Sweet.
my friend Carol's Cookies likes to play, and I would like to play that. I don't know which version is it. I know it's Ghostbusters, but I don't know which version of the game is. Let me check. Yeah, Ghostbusters, the video game remastered. I like to, play that game as well. Once I'm done with the other games, I'm just playing currently. Oh, I want to I like to redive into the Assassin's Creed game, the Ezio collection. Assassin's Creed 2, Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, Revelations, those games. I like to dive into those. Unfortunately, they have. I would say to Assassin's Creed 2 to Assassin's Creed Valhalla, you can get it either on the PS4 or the PS5. But the first game, unfortunately, is not available for either console.
Oof.
Yeah, bummer.
And there's also another game I also started following as well. Well, not I've been following some other games that came before it, uh, but it's on the indie side and it's on more of the mature N S NSFW side of things called Red Colony Free, and it's part of a trilogy of games called Red Colony, which is essentially zombies, dinosaurs on Mars in a Russian communist colony on Mars.
Zombie dinosaurs on Mars.
Yeah, well, regular
Communist government.
Yep. Well,
interesting.
Yeah, well, it's more or less regular zombies and dinosaurs on a Russian colony on Mars, but there are zombie human dinosaur hybrids in the game as well. And now the third game is taking place on Titan, where it's focusing on alien robots dealing with the zombies and dinosaurs. And now there's robot zombie dinosaur cyborgs and other robots as well. From what I can tell so far. And I've also played one of my games further, besides TF2 on my computer, but I still haven't gotten to being at halfway yet. But I did try its controller compatibility because, well, it doesn't have any aiming in the game, so and controlling it with mostly keyboard just feels pretty awkward. Oh, hey, by the way, can you speak for a sec? I gotta
See what? I can't hear you.
Is my mic muffled again?
Yeah.
Dang it. Hang on. Come on, dang it.
Okay. I'm guessing here, but you don't smoke cigarettes, do you? No, I don't. All right, just mute your mic, Alistair. I've been thinking, hopefully, thinking hopefully, getting my hands on a PS5. If it's not too expensive. I know the prices for PS5 are pretty
really high.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm just gonna get a PS4 because the because of PS5, PS4 prices are probably going down.
Yeah, the PS4. I heard from my friends, since there's the PS5s are really expensive, and there's some kind of chip shortage. They're gonna supposedly make more PS4 consoles. I'm not really sure that's the case, but yeah, if you don't have if a PS4, I just get yourself a PS4. Thank goodness it's all in the voice. Look what cigarettes did to Lucy. You mean I Love Lucy? Lucy, I home. Yes, Lucy Ball. It is true they are reissuing the PS4 because they can't make the PS5 because there's a chip shortage for the PS5 apparently. Yes, cigarettes affect the throat and the vocal cords, yeah. Yeah, but on the PlayStation there's like you get like if you like subscribed and bought PlayStation Plus, you can get free games, but some of the games are PS5s and you have to have the PS5 console for that. And I don't have a PS5 because it's so expensive. My friend, he managed to get a PS5 from a scalper, apparently, and yeah, and he got his hands on a PS5. I wouldn't really go on that route, but depending on if you really want a PS5, I guess you could go that route, but it is kind of risque. My kitty cat's asleep right behind me. Scalper equals stolen. Maybe, I don't know. I have a PS4 now, but when I was trying to get a PS4, I bought I first started. I bought one on Walmart, and for some odd freaking reason, instead of getting a PS4, I was delivered an expensive Dyson fan. The ones that you don't have any fans on it. I'm like, what the heck? This is not what I ordered. Did I get the PS4? No. I just only got a refund. And yeah, this is like the last time I'm buying anything on Walmart ever again. So yeah, so the second time around, I ordered my PS4 on Amazon. You bought a PS4 but returned it because I didn't think it was that good of upgrade from the PS3. I think it's pretty much of an upgrade from the PS3, to be honest. I mean, I still have my PS3, somewhere. Just have to, look for it.
And I'm back.
All right, welcome
I feel
back.
better. And I feel better now.
Good.
Yeah. Whew.
hardware itself was a bit better, but the game upgrades did not justify the cost. Understandable. I have to say, between the PlayStation and the Xbox, I like the Xbox. I don't mind it. It's just the controller. It's too big for my hands. I mean, to press the XY buttons and the left, and the right analog button, I have to take off my hand off the XY buttons, and I don't really like that. So that's why I'm more of a fan of the PlayStation, because I don't have that problem with the controller with the PlayStation.
And I also heard that there's also Bayonetta 3 coming out as well.
Mm.
And what else? Well, and I also heard that after the launch of Halo Infinite, the game isn't really doing good because of the lack of content.
Xbox equals ring of death. Welcome to Microsoft. Yeah, most of my friends play PlayStation. One of my friends' friends, he has an Xbox, and my friend's been telling him get a PlayStation, and he's like, nope.
And he's missing out some good games on that system as well.
Well, there is a game. It's called Sea of Thieves, and we can get it on the Xbox. Unfortunately, but there's like a other gaming platform. It's called Steam, Steam.
Oh yeah, I have a Steam account now.
I do too, because they're like the Witcher video game, like 1 and 2. You can't play those on a PlayStation or Xbox console. They're just not available. I like to play those games, and they are on Steam. And I also like to, play Sea of Thieves, and that's also on Steam. So I already have an account on Steam. I just need to figure out which I'm not gonna play the games on the keyboard because I just don't like that at all. I'm gonna figure out which gaming controller I can use with the platform and my laptop, so to speak, so I can actually play those games. And if possible, I like to find out if I can live stream from Steam from playing the game, if possible. But I need to look into that more before starting anything.
Yeah. Not to mention, since I got a Steam account on a Windows 7 computer, and some of the games I have aren't really working on it because I'm playing it on an outdated system, and I don't have the right and B, I don't have the right components for them,
Right.
which is a shame. But at least the other half of my games still work on it.
Mm-hmm.
Whew. And now I'm starting to look back at the Gears of War games just today as well. And for a while now, I also thought of wanted to try out my Xbox One again, just to complete a game I was playing a month ago, just to complete it, and try out another one I haven't got to try out yet, since there are games that I haven't got to try out yet.
I'm thinking of when I'm not really sure, but I would like to get those. What are those called? I need to get myself a PlayStation camera, as well as those. Oh, what is that? Yeah, PlayStation Move controllers and the PlayStation VR headset. I would like to. I don't know if I can. I know I can play the PlayStation Move controllers and the camera with the PS4. I'm just not really sure I can do the VR headset with the PS4.
Hmm.
I'm not really sure about that. I have to look into that. Oh, it's only for the PS5. Okay. So the PlayStation VR headset is only for the PS5. Okay, but the camera and the Move controllers, you can get it with either the PS4 or the PS5. That's a bummer.
Yeah.
I really want to try that Batman VR game.
Yeah, I seen it on YouTube. On YouTube a long time ago, back when I was still in high school.
And there's also an Iron Man one as well.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I also remember checking out one VR game that looked interesting, though a little janky, but still interesting. And it's another Warhammer game called Battle Sister, which is a VR game that lets you play as a sister of battle, fighting, killing legions of chaos warriors. Well, ranging from cultists to chaos space marines to dreadnoughts and giant chaos knights as well, along with demons as well. And
You have a Quest 2 VR headset. I'm not familiar with the Quest game. Wait until the next gen of PSVR. I don't know. But depending on the prices on the PS5, I might wait a while to get one. I mean, I'm not that much of a hurry of getting the PS5. If I need to, I'll just get I'll just get another PS4 because right now I'm at my family's vacation home. I'm not really back home in Texas right now. I split my time from Texas to my family's cabin up here in Ohio. Sony is redesigning their PSVR worth the wait. Okay, when's that supposed to come out? Do you know? We have not set a date yet. All right.
Oh, yeah, huh?
Anything else you guys want to talk about before I end this? We have like 15 more minutes.
I do. I saw another little bit of a trailer of the new Sonic 2 movie coming out, and it showed Knuckles off more, and it's showing that Eggman and Knuckles are going to work together a bit, and it showcased. Mm-hmm. And it showcased Eggman's a giant mech robot, and Tails is playing. Well, Tails driving his plane, and Sonic riding on it to stop Eggman's giant robot.
Oh, Pop Culture's back here. Hey, Pop Culture.
Hello, hello.
Hello. Welcome back.
Thank you. What brought me on was I wanted to mention quickly. I wanted to mention quickly how we were.
Alistair, I'm gonna mute your mic because I can hear the crackling of the bag.
Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry about that. The reason why I came on is I'll make it brief and quick. The VR headsets that we were kind of discussing, it's kind of hard to do it from the chat. Here's the difference. The PSVR, as you know, it uses a camera called a PSI that tracks your body movements as you're playing the game. Mm-hmm. Right? So that's how you're in the VR. The Quest, which is made by Facebook, it was called the Oculus. It used to be called Oculus, but Facebook bought it and then, changed it into Meta. So now it's the Meta Quest. What it has is built-in cameras into the headset. It has 6 of them. So here's the reason why I bring this up is that I wanted to, mention this, is with the PSVR, the current version, using the camera, watching your body, if you get excited and you're playing a game and you turn and you're holding these joysticks in your hands that have like a white, it looks like a little ping pong ball at the tip of them. Now, if you're in a game and you're playing, if one of those gets blocked, like behind you, or you turn and the camera loses sight, you lose tracking within the game itself, the VR game, because you're being watched by one camera from one position. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. The Quest headset and all the other brands but Sony, I'll put it that way, the Valve, all those Quest, all those, if you look them up, if you do the homework, you'll see they have built-in cameras into the headsets themselves. These little tiny miniature cameras. This way, your hands are moving. Even if you turn around, you can turn completely at 360 degrees, and it's tracking your body the entire time and doesn't lose connection. So Sony's got a lot of catching up to do to compete. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, I gotcha.
Right. That's what a lot of people are not aware of, and I wanted to. I've been watching VR for years and years. I've been waiting. I go back to the days of the old pinball games. When they first started talking about VR and you see it in games and movies and all that, I've been waiting and anticipating and waiting for the technology to catch up. And when the PS4 came out, I bought that just because I thought, well, it'd be an upgrade over the PS3. But at the same time, they were introducing the PSVR, okay? But then when I heard the downside of the PSVR Plus, like I told you earlier, I didn't think PS4 didn't justify the cost. The games were not that big of a leap forward to buy an entire console and to rebuy your games again. It wasn't enough. But basically, the PSVR was good for the time. There's some good games out there on the PSVR, so I'm not knocking it. It's just that at the time, it's limited because you're being watched by one camera from one angle rather than the cameras being built into the headset. Mm-hmm. So that's all I wanted to say. And supposedly, the new generation of Sony that they're working on, and they don't have a release date, they're going to try to make it more like the other ones to where it's more accurate. I'm not sure if it's going to have the built-in cameras yet. That I don't know. I've only seen specs and designs and all that. I don't know how soon it'll be released. But the PSVR is a totally separate purchase from the PS machine itself. And I didn't at the time that it came out, I didn't think that it was worth it. By the time the Oculus Quest came out, it was worth it because it was totally wireless. Because the older devices, you had to have all these wires hooked up to you and cables and stuff. So if you're moving around, you're going to knock something loose. And I waited until something came out that was hands-free, that was like the PSVR, was not limited by it. It's called 6DOF, 6DOF, 6 degrees of freedom. You should be able to move around in all these different angles, which is called 6 degrees, and the game should not lose contact with your body. And the PSVR does that because it just uses one camera from one angle. It's hard to sound repetitive, but I just wanted that to be clear. That's the reason why you want to wait for the next PSVR, because it's a very expensive investment, and you don't want to take it home and find out it's got all these limitations, right?
Makes sense.
Sorry
Yeah.
Sorry to take the subject off a different topic. By the
No,
way,
no,
hello,
no,
gang
you're
of Hot
fine.
Topics. The Quest does have good games, by the way, and there are a lot of people. I played. It has Resident Evil. I don't know if you're into Resident Evil and Walking Dead. I
Nah.
mean, there's action games too that are similar to like Fortnite. There's building games. You have communities where you can talk to people and chat. Like you have these virtual chat rooms. So I recommend it.
I'm just getting into online PlayStation and the PS4, and I have to say that's where is that right now with
It is.
playing
Yeah.
games.
Do you remember when on my PS? You said you had a PS3 as well, and I did too. Did you have that? I can't remember what it was called, but it was an
I
account
just
where.
want to make this
Go
clear.
ahead.
Even though I play the PS3 games, I never I wasn't playing online. I didn't have an actual PlayStation ID. I was just playing games by myself.
Okay, well,
I
at the time,
just started that on the PS4.
right? At the time, PS3 they introduced. They had their what is their gaming their pay for. I can't remember what it's called because it's been years, but was it PlayStation Home or something like that? They had where it was similar. It was like a baby steps years back. It was a virtual community where they give you like a little apartment. You can put some furniture in, and then you can go out to the community and meet other avatars that are moving around. But it was kind of basic. Over the years,
I'm not really familiar with that.
right? I know. I understand that. What happened was that faded out. Eventually went out because Sony was having a lot of problems with their PlayStation accounts. They kept getting hacked. Kept having all these issues over the years. But that is basically what is now coming about, and now the technology can support it. So when you get on these online chat rooms, that's what it's like. You can build a space like a virtual house. You can place furniture and posters on the wall and all that kind of stuff. I'm just trying to give you an idea of the virtual community that's out there, not just the games, but it's like kind of like here how we're talking on StreamYard. It's like that.
Right.
You get there and there's you have friends that you say, "Oh, hey, good to see you again. Hey, I'm building a game over here. Can you come and help me with it?" And there's a lot of people that'll help you do that, so you can get in there and actually create stuff, which is kind of cool. I don't want to sound like a commercial, by the way. I am the last person
No,
who
you're
hates
good.
Facebook, but I find that really exciting. I love that. I like cutting edge technology. Sorry to interrupt, guys. Go ahead. Next.
No, you're good. I'm about to end anyway, because we've been at this for 4 hours, and
I know.
I'm getting hungry, and we get something
Okay,
to eat.
me too. And by the way, I love your voice. That's why I did bring it up.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I've been getting.
Yeah, it's
I
pure.
think a
I
lot
mean,
of.
you'd have to
I've
be a
been
good singer. Are you a singer?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
I just have a feeling. I know I've never met you before. I have a feeling that if I would have met you when you're 12 years old, you probably sound the exact same. Your voice sounds that good.
Come over here.
You see
Oh,
people, they
thank
get
you.
smoked, they smoke cigarettes, they get older, all these things. And they sound like Lucille Ball. That's why I had to use that example. We all know what happened to her.
I don't smoke.
You can tell. That's what I'm saying.
I don't do the weed or anything like that.
Same
no.
here. Well, I weed now and I'll partake. And I used to smoke, but I quit years ago. But everyone can tell when they hear a smoker. They can always tell immediately. It's like, oh, yeah.
I gotcha.
It's a shame.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I've been Yeah, someone told me I should look into voice acting, and I'm like,
Oh yes,
I'm not that.
Yeardley Smith. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-mm.
Yeardley Smith. She is the voice of Bart Simpson, and she's a perfect example.
Oh, cool.
Right. She's been the same original voice of Bart Simpson all these years, and look how she sounds. That's an example of someone who does not smoke cigarettes.
Mm-hmm. Right on. Yeah, I don't know if I want to get into voice acting. I mean, I would like to try it, but I don't think I'm that good of an actress.
It sounds like fun. It sounds like a great job. I don't know how to get your foot in the door. I would do it if I had the. I know I don't have the voice, but
Ace, come over here.
Who's Ace?
His dog.
Sorry,
is that the one who? No, it's okay. Is that the one who's been commenting all night long?
No, well, sorry. He's been on a whippering spree. I mean, especially every time he tries to come in and out. Every time he wants to go outside, he scratches and goes.
Okay, I have.
And then go out.
I have poodles, so yes,
poodles.
I definitely understand.
I've been there. I used to have dogs, so I understand how it's like.
For my babies. Alistar, by the way, nice to meet you. I never had a chance to introduce myself. I'm pop culture curator.
You're fine.
First time I've seen you tonight.
Alistair. Cool. And yeah, it's great talking to you since we both know how we feel about, about the current day industry of movies and entertainment a bit, even though I'm a bit, laid back about it, but I can still agree with where you're coming from,
Right. I can tell you're younger, and then when I see that you are more aware than most people your age, that impresses me. So yes, nice to meet you.
Oh yeah. And considering especially I'm on the autism spectrum of things, since most of the people who are in my spectrum usually use their brain a lot more compared to most people,
Yep, they're much more aware usually. Well, nice to meet you though, seriously. And
nice
I'm going to be saying
too.
goodnight. Thank you. And Daniel, I know you haven't said much tonight, but good to see you and good luck. I know Daniel's a big Spider-Man fan. And Raquel, thank you for being here and letting me on the panel.
You're welcome.
I will talk to you guys soon. Have a great night, huh? Take care. And take care of that baby pooch. If the dog wants to go out, the dog needs to go out.
Yeah, I need to get some eat. My cat's fast asleep.
I've had cats too, so yeah. I love all animals.
Me too.
Except for mosquitoes. They're not animals.
No.
All right. Good night, everybody. Take care. Peace.
Good night, pop culture.
Bye-bye, guys.
Peace out, baby.
Goodbye. Goodbye to everybody in the chat. Great friend. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm going to end things here. But before we go, please raid Courtney. It's Courtney Fellowship of Oddballs. It should be going on in about 5 minutes. So please, give her a like and raid her channel over there. All right, here's her upcoming live stream. Be on in a few minutes. Also, you can please follow me on Gilded, because I'm not really sure I'm gonna stay on Discord because of the bogus new policy rules I'll be putting into effect next week. So yeah, when you follow me on Gilded, that's where I'm going to be. And also you can follow me on my other links below in the description of this live stream. Next week, I will most likely do a watch party next Tuesday. I'm not sure which movie I'm gonna do yet. It will either be Karate Kid, Kill Bill, or something else. So also look forward to that. And we'll definitely do this again next week. Anyway, I'm gonna log off for now, get something to eat, and chillax. Again, please raid Courtney. It's Courtney Fellowship Oddballs. He's gonna start streaming here pretty shortly. And have a good night, everyone. We'll see you soon.
Alrighty, take care.
Bye.
Bye.